But yes, we're back. So last time, we're back with Breath of Fire. Last time we went into we actually did quite a bit. Now that I think about it, we beat a wizard that turned us into a mouse, or at least mouse size. We jumped into a mole's dreams and woke him up, and now he's part of the party. And we also got Karn his last fusion, which Karn's last fusion is, I won't say insanely strong, because quite frankly, Ox, Golby, and Bo's stats all kind of balance out to relatively decent numbers. But the big thing for Karn is his HP stat. He is almost max HP just by having 3 characters fused into him. And I'm going to assume that most of that comes from Ox. I'm going to assume that most of that comes from Ox. I think I've read online that you can get Karn's HP maxed out as early as level 30. Which, we still have a bit to get there. Let me just change up some party members here. So we have the full team, guys. We have Rio, Nina, Blue, Karn, Mogu, Bo, Golby, and Ox. Thanks for the shiny Pokemon, Sleepy. Or, sorry, Puppy. How you doing? Welcome in. Also, we have a lot of money. So we're actually in a pretty good spot. What is that, 104k? So we're doing pretty well. I actually want to go find a bank pretty soon to deposit all this money. But we're going to continue on. So now that we cleared up Mogu, I believe there were some guards here preventing us from going further until we saved Mogu. But now that we've saved Mogu, we can just keep rolling. I believe there were Mole Clan guards. My shiny is pink and white. Aw, that's cute, actually. Ooh, okay. D Flea. What is this, Dark Flea? It's been a while since we've seen a Flea, let alone a variant of Flea. Let's see how strong this thing is. Maybe Karn isn't the best judge for gauging how tough things are right now. And we don't really need him to be fused right now. So let's unfuse him. Let's see what Mogu can do. We haven't had Mogu for very long, and honestly, those stats are not giving me anything terribly crazy. But who knows? Maybe his attack stats decent. I guess we'll find out. I'm just looking at the level differences. Blue's like level 32 and Mogu's like 23. That is a crazy difference. And I know Blue has been leveling up faster than the other party members. Ooh. I have no idea what the M Flea would be. Mad Flea? Anyway. Let's get rolling here. I honestly forgot what all the spells do. I forget which ones are single target, which ones are multi-target. Damn it. One second, let me pull up the spells. List of Breath of Fire abilities. There we go. Because I want to hit a group here. Blue. Looks like our highest level 1 is Nova right now. And then Mogu, let's see what you can do, buddy. Like, I think Mogu's a very interesting party member. It's just that you get them so late in the game that it's just not worth it. 200 to everything. That is actually not a bad number to hit for a spell that costs like 30. Like, I'm going to try and use Mogu in the party a little bit more just because I want to see what he does. Because from my previous playthroughs, the only thing I've seen him really do is just kind of eat it because everybody else is really strong. Wait, we're fighting Nautilus? These aren't tough enemies at all. Oh, wait, no, they were the enemies that we fought outside. That's right. Yeah, so like I said, not very tough enemies at all. If we're just fighting them outside. We leveled up a lot in Mogu's Dream. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, wait, I completely forgot about the scenario. Like, I knew we were getting close to one of my favorite scenarios in the game. This is not it, by the way. But this is... I completely forgot this one existed. Oh, I'm super excited. Because I remember bits and pieces of it. I always tie it into, like, Mogu's Dream a little bit. Mainly because we do see, like, the same enemies that Mogu's Dream had. But as you can see, everything's frozen. Which is, interesting. Because we've been exploring the world a little bit. There hasn't been, like, seasons or anything. Oh. Yep. That's what happens when you get hit by the zombie status. Your stats go absolutely bye-bye. I know blue will just instant kill anything with that spell. So let's see if we can get Ryu back up. I kind of want to reduce their numbers a little bit. And then... Okay, Mogo's doing pretty decent damage. I think it's just he having less than 100 HP is really what's going to hurt him. Let's see. Oh, wait, we have Renew as Nina, don't we? We do. All right. There we go. These guys are going to go down. Bam. Oh, you couldn't hit the other one? I mean, good job, Ryu. All right. Let's get Ryu back in fighting form. We still have a bunch of herbs from the dream, so I might just use those real quick. Because we'll probably stock up at this next town that we're coming up on anyway. Let's see what's going on here. It's winter. This is spring. No, this is winter. I guess the town is called Spring. Spire controls the sky. It's in the link to the southeast. Oh, this town is actually very interesting. The entrance to Spire is buried. Only the mole people can uncover it. I hear that they live in the wilderness to the north. Oh, wait, can we walk here before we get Mogu? Okay, that makes sense. Because obviously they put that dig spot in front of Spire to say, like, hey, you guys need a mole. Let's look around. This is really cool. I don't think we've seen that many, like, seasons change in Breath of Fire. That is definitely Gatorade Icy Blue right there. You can tell that's ice. I believe they call it Glacier in some places or sometimes. But you guys know that color I'm talking about. Wait, can we get on the ice? Yes! Oh my god! Now let's get off this before we fall in. Spire controls the sky. We already know that. Ah, finally someone. I hear that a dark dragon henchman can control people through dreams. Don't know where you heard that, but it might be true. A tunnel behind the waterfall leads to Scant. Oh, that's why they froze it. We've never had snow before. It was exciting at first. Oh, they froze the waterfall so we couldn't get to it. So wait, nobody could get to Scant from this side. Because for some reason we're heading to Scant. It's very cold. I don't have any warm clothes. We were proud of our great waterfall, but now it's frozen. When I was young, I was told that Spire controls the climate. Gimme. Herb. Num 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 num. Alright, let's see. We got some shops here. We might as well poke around. We have some extra spending money. We could also, we just got Mogu, so we need to get some like gear for him. Grab some more antidotes. Let's go to the weapon shop. I'm not sure if this peaceful little town will have really good weapons, but we'll find out. Power dagger. Oh no, that's self. This is compare. There we go. Power dagger. It is better than the dart. I think we do just give him the newer dagger. All right, and then rust claw. Oh wait, no, it's probably worse than the iron claw. Let's see, that was like 142, 156. Excellent. Winged sword, iron. We have the dragon sword now, so I don't think we need that. How's our iron mail looking? 190, 139, 188. All worse than what we have. Spine CL something. Already have that equipped. Gaia mask. Ooh, Mogu can equip the Gaia mask. Interesting. Let's give it to Mogu then. And then the quartz armor. Everybody can equip the quartz armor. Let's see, how good is it? Kind of sucks. I mean, it's better than the bronze armor. Thank goodness. Yeah, I think the only one we really want the quartz armor for is Mogu, because Mogu doesn't have much HP anyway. And maybe Nina, because I don't think the silk gown. Oh wait, no, didn't we purchase something for blue and just forget to equip it? I think it was in Tunland. I think we bought something. I'm not sure if we bought something or if we forgot to buy something. Let me double check my items real quick. The bolster, Miss FF, keys. I have so many fucking items I have to carry around now. The fuck is this root? Oh, ingredient for a tonic. Oh yeah, we need that. Just saving us some time and got an ingredient early. Let's head to Tunland real quick. Oh, we can't teleport while we're inside. Because I'm pretty sure we had something for blue that we forgot to pick up. Can't use this right now. I have to be outside. Alright. Also, how do you think Blue's doing in this weather? Like, it's cold as fuck. Do you think she's warm-blooded or cold-blooded? Ooh, there's a town before spring that we missed. I don't think we'll fill up the entire list, but I'm definitely interested in how many of them that we can fill up. All right, Tunlin. Let's head to the weapon shop first, then we'll check the bazaar. All right, what was it? Mist robe? Oh, Mist RB. Oh wait, no, that's just the ring. Wait, no, it's not. It's armor. Huh. Might as well just buy it for Nita too, since we're here. It looks way better than the stuff they're wearing right now. And then Guru's Circlet. Oh, okay, I see. I accidentally paid for the Mist RB when I didn't need to, because I did not pay attention that this is actually clothing instead of a circlet. Thank you, naming convention in this video game that we call Breath of Fire. Look, I still stand by my statement that I said before. The biggest enemy in this game is the item descriptions, because holy shit. Let's see. What do we need? Actually, we need some food pretty soon, so I think we're going to hang on to that. We need the Mist FF. We don't need the Rod 2. I think I'm going to go store that, though. Because we have the Rod 4 now. And more importantly, we have the most important one, which is Rod 5. That is the most important rod in the game. It fishes up fish, and it also fishes up dragon armor parts. Okay, we do have Rod 5, so let's store. I'll keep the B-Rain. We don't really need the Winged Sword anymore now that we have the Dragon Sword, so I could probably sell that now. I'm just trying to free up our inventory a bit, because we might need the inventory space pretty soon. So let's sell the Winged Sword, because we have the Dragon Sword now. B-Rain we can keep. Actually, we can't even sell the B-Rain. They know you can't get it back. And you actually need the B-Rain as a key item. Let's see. That's a lot of acorns, actually. Maybe we do sell them. Heh. Yeah, let's sell some acorns. We don't need this many acorns. I didn't realize how many acorns we were getting. Mainly because we don't usually put ourselves in positions where we need AP. As much as I thought we were going to need to. So let's organize this a bit. Actually, do we have a marble too? We do. Excellent. Now I don't have to move everything. Tier 2 can stay down here. Apple. There's our white antler. We'll be able to get rid of this pretty soon. I mean, interesting that we still hunt onto that, huh? And then Maestro, B-Rain, and Mist FS, since they are equipped items, are going to go on the top. And then I have some worm and some urchins when I decide to do some fishing. Not that I think we'll do some fishing in Breath of Fire. It's optional. Very optional. The only thing you really need fishing for is the dragon armor. But yes, we love Breath of Fire. This game is... Oh, I love this game so much. Like... I know I'm a big fan of the retro art style, but oh boy, this game looks so good. Wait, it's before? Oh, wait, I think I might know what that place is. I think it's the next town over. I think they do it based on the story order of importance mostly for the warp list. So if you're ever like, oh, where do I need to go to next? I would check out what your most recent towns are on your warp map. Because that might give you a hint. Let's see. Who do we want to bring into the tower with us? Mogu. How's your defense looking, buddy? Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, he's definitely like glass cannon-y. I think he's slightly better defense than Karn, but Karn also has the HP to make up for it. Yeah, he's definitely not like Ox or Gobi, which honestly, I called Gobi a glass cannon. Gobi is a bit more defensive than I gave him credit for. I think Mogu is just the glass cannon of the party. I didn't know what glass cannon looked like until I found a glass ear cannon. Alright, let's go. Yo, what? That thing's crazy. Actually, are we out damaging it? Because I think we were able to see these in... I think this is like a recall of a boss that we did recently. It's still wild that Nina's now doing over E key damage. Silence. We might put blue on the back line for a bit. Just that way, if we do have a crowd, we can just swap her out and just annihilate things. So do I bring in Karn, or do I bring in, like, Ox or something? Actually, we haven't seen what Bo can do. He's got a couple levels. Oh my god, Blue's leveling up so fast, and it's just because she learns all of the spells, I'm telling you. Let's bring in Bo. And Ox. Oh, I say that, and then we need Mogu right away. It is nice because they, first of all, it's a way to prevent progression. So if you do get down here without Mogu, you go back to get Mogu, but it also teaches you, like, hey, those weird spots you've been seeing around the overworld, those have a purpose now. We're also fighting stuff that's, like, super weak. And I'm not sure if that's because we grinded too much in Mogu's Dream or not. Or we just have to wait till we hit the next, like, major story point for them to start throwing harder enemies at us. Oh, no, not this fucker. There we go. Doesn't matter. What do we got? Ice Axe? Get iced, idiot. What the fuck? He took 250 to the face. What? Oh no, that's not a Blaze. That's a Blaze X. What? Did they casually just throw a... Did they casually just throw a boss in front of us as an enemy encounter? What the fuck? Oh no. What are we gonna do? This is gonna be painful because, like, even Blue's strongest spell can't hurt this thing very well. And he has AoE spells, because of course he does. Fuck magic. It's so funny that we gave Nina the ability to counter magic. Honestly, we should probably put that on Blue. I'm gonna be completely honest here. We just need one turn where he doesn't AoE us. And we're gonna learn for next time. Next time we run into this bitch, we run. We run so far away. I mean, we're doing decent damage to him. That's not the issue. It's just he has so much HP. That the only, like, way we can kind of out damage him. Why is Ice Axe more but does less damage? This game doesn't make sense. Oh my god, okay, I'm bringing up Karn. This is ridiculous. We had Ox go from full health to no health in one shot both times. Alright, Karn, get out here. Puka! Because when our only option is to basically have the HP stat of infinity, that's what we're going with. I hope we never see another Blaze Axis for as long as I live. Because I talked about my gripe with spellcasters in this game. Since all the spells do set damage, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, really? I'm gonna waste all of Nina's AP on just making sure these fuckers don't kill us. And if they hit Nina, we're done. Like, I mean, I know we have life 2 and shit, but like, I don't want to revive Nina if she's just gonna get blasted, you know? All right, let's move. All right, these guys are at least a little bit easier to deal with because as long as we don't take out the as long as we take out the warlock first, I think we're fine. Because again, it's just the spells in this game. Everybody else relatively easy. All right, let's see. Where are we? So we're in Spire. Spelled with a Y. There you go. We were waiting for you, buddy. Way to join the battle. All right. We'll just E key on Nina. Blue, go fucking Nova on their ass. And then Karn, take out one of the Wraiths, please. Look, this is why I like Karn's strongest form, because we can literally just say, hey, go murder. Alright, then we got this Wraith here, because we know Karn can one-shot them. Can't believe we had to wait till after Mogu's Dream to get Karn's final evolution. That's amazing. Could you imagine how easy the dream would be if we had Puka before we jumped in? Let's see. Oh yeah, equipment. I believe it's the Smart Ring that's giving her the bounce effect. Dream RG. Dream RG. There you go. Ooh, treasure. Don't mind if I do. Ah, giant plant. At least it's just a single target. They're probably weak to fire. Most plants in this game are weak to fire. I don't mind flower so much. Flower is just statuses. All right, let's get him. Nice slam. It's just very sad that like they made a spellcaster that doesn't scale based on their magic stat, so it doesn't matter what their stats are besides like their HP stat. Like now that I'm thinking about it a bit, it's like Blue's a spellcaster. She does spellcaster things. It's kind of sad that all of her damage just comes from the spell itself. Because that means I don't have to train magic. That means all I have to do is really just give her a way to restore AP. And she could basically destroy most things in a couple turns. Theoretically. At that point, it's just the size of the HP bar. Oh, what's over here? I see stairs, but I also see over here. Flame armor. World armor. What? Defense power. 82 is not bad. Who can equip? Relics and Mogu. Well, I'm going to have dragon armor, so let's give it to Mogu. Let's see if it's better than the quartz armor. It is by a lot. Holy shit. Alright, and then... World armor. Ox and Mogu. Ooh, okay, we're definitely giving the world to Ox. Oh, hell yeah. They'll also change how Puka's stats are potentially divided up. So anything that makes Puka stronger is really good in my book. All right, Nina, Blue, and then Karn. One shot this Wraith, please. Because we know the buzzers aren't really good without another unit. Because they're support units. There we go. All right, let's climb the spire, shall we? What the fuck? Oh, it's like spring. Oh, this is cute. Where the fuck am I going? Wait, slimes as in the first area enemies? What? Are we gonna have to fight through like floors of like progressively getting harder enemies of all the enemies that we fought so far? It's just a nice peaceful grasslands. Alright, let's see. So that's the wall. That's the back wall. Wait, is it gonna be like a clock phase? Are they all gonna be in like different directions? So if we started from the south, where would the stairs be? Because we know it's a tower. We know what the general shape of the room is going to be. It's going to be a circle-ish. Or it's going to be like 4 walls, you know, that type of deal. So really the big question is where are the stairs that we need to find? Kind of glad they're throwing easy enemies at us to get us like introduced to the dungeon mechanic, which is you're in a big open space, you're going to be walking around a bit. Because I don't think there's anything special about Spire's dungeon. At least nothing I can remember off the top of my head. Okay, we came in from there. Good, we made it back to home. We know we're at the southernmost part of the tower now. Great. I mean, herb farm is at least a go. Because a lot of the beginner enemies do drop herbs, so it's not like we're in any danger here. It's mainly going to be on the upper floors when we're going to be fighting tougher things, I think. Bomb. Oh. Hey. Oh, it's raining now. Oh, and I see we're at the same part of the tower we just entered from, which makes sense. It's a big open room. I wonder if we got to do counterclockwise, because we started at the bottom. We went to the right. So maybe if we keep moving counterclockwise, we'll keep finding the stuff. Oh. Wait, no, that's how we exit the tower. That's right, because there's no door. I was about to jump out and have a terrible time. I was like, oh, there's a hole in the tower. That's cool. And I'm like, wait, that's going to lead outside. All right, let's see. Let's see if moving counterclockwise will work. I feel like once we get to like the floor before the top floor, it's going to be right in the middle. And that's just, as a game designer, I'd put it right in the middle just for fun. Because then you could also set like a shrine on the top floor and not have people question about why the staircase is built like a vertical slope or something like that. Because it's really funny with old school RPG map designs, they kind of treat the stairs as if they're going vertical, like up and down when it comes to map design. So it's more like a ladder than a staircase. And that's why Breath of Fire usually has staircases that take 2 squares, is to be show that like, hey, this is, you started at 1 square and now you're on the other square and you're on the next floor. So like, look, that's a 2 square tile set right there. It's basically the size of 1 Ryu. Excuse me. I do not know how we started from like the south of the room and ended up on the middle of the room. Maybe they just followed. Anyway. So now we know we can't use map design as a clue to where these are, because I think they are just kind of placed randomly. But it looks like they are running us through all the different biomes that we've had to get here, and also through the enemies that we had to fight to get here. Which, that's cool. I can't wait till we get to the aquarium floor. Because how far up that tower that aquarium is, or whatever the water biome is going to be, oh boy, that's going to be hilarious. Be like, oh my god, it's a giant tower of air holding up a giant fish tank, basically. Because you guys probably know, water heavy. You get enough water in one spot, let alone an entire floor of it, it could cave this entire castle. And also, how does it not go down the stairs, you know? And flood the floors below it. That's only assuming that there is a water floor here. Okay, we got the stairs, baby. Let's go. Also, I realized I have like the retro amplifier on my thing. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I have the modern amplifier. Let's see what happens when I switch it to retro. Not much. It looks a little bit better. But my TV don't like it when I do that, so it decided to switch back to the PC output. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, that looks so good now. I'm just looking at the OBS because these are really easy enemies. It makes me think that they used Spire as a way to test the biomes. Like, test like the enemy spawns on certain biomes and then have it correlate to the background. That's what Spire feels like to me. It feels like a test area. But it also lets you go through like all of the environments in the game mostly, which is kind of fun. Because I'm definitely an asset type of bird. I definitely like looking at assets. Get burned, idiot. Silence. He doesn't need to cast a spell. He's already transformed. You failed. You hit the wrong target. Die. Seeing flowers, no problem. We see a Blaze X, I'm booking it. Cause fuck that shit. Only 2 zooms. Let's see if we can auto battle them. Oh, Nina almost got his ass. Let's go. Oh, we did not give her the magic reflect. Damn. So it's the other item on Nina. Lover's BR. I had to figure out what these items do real quick. Breath of Fire equipment. All right, equipment FAQ. Pulling up the FAQ. Let's go. So we're currently in the etc. slot. Lover's BR, increase HP with each step. Okay. Magic Rain, increase intelligence by 8, increase mag by 6. Smart Ring increases intelligence by 8, increases mag by 6. Okay. Silver BR, nothing. Oh, wait, is the Silver BR the... What does the Silver BR do? Because this is the FAQ that basically said, like, the Mist Ring does nothing, but could be wrong about that. I mean, it is wrong about that. Silver BR and Mist SF. Oh, the Silver BR and the Mist FF work together. I see, I see. But which one gives you Reflect? Fishing Bay, blah, blah, blah. Ruby Ring can be equipped to my Mogu. That's cool. Oh, I know. It was her hat, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, it was one of her hats that gave her the Reflect. Yeah, the Echo hat. We do not have a hat to give Nina, unfortunately. We know the Silver BR is kind of worthless without them being the first party member. So let me just put this in my save this for later slot for right now. Because right now we're not finding anything that's like terribly bad. We might want to swap blue to the front pretty soon if the enemy encounters get a little bit worse. But right now they're pretty tolerable. Oh no, they dropped Sea Stun? Oh, that's why my bag just has a bunch of random items in it, isn't it? Damn it. I gotta start using some more of those items. I think Nina needs to start using some Sea Stuns. Wee! It's kind of nice that they made Karn's attack roll basically kind of randomized with the damage that it does when he's in the Puka form. I would say don't look down, but guys, we're in the clouds. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're up in the corner. Okay. Oh, these guys, we beat these guys out front. Are in the cave on the way here. Oh, 999 with a slam. We reached, guys, we did it. Before Karn hit level 30, we reached the damage cap of the game. 999, baby. Let's go. It's always an exciting time in RPGs when you hit the damage cap. I mean, Karn was definitely going to hit it first anyway, just because the the fusion forms are really good. Pretty sure Shin can almost hit numbers too. Like if we give Golby like another weapon upgrade, I'm pretty sure we'll be hitting some really big numbers with just Shin. Firebirds! Oh my god, it's a phoenix! My brethren! Oh my god, they look so good. Unfortunately, you guys need to get out of our way. I'm just gonna go all in because I do not know how strong these guys are. Ooh, I just saw Blue's AP. She's not looking too good. Oh, they're not strong at all. This is probably overkill at this point. I mean, not exactly overkill, but close enough. Alright, Blue. I'm worried that we're going to fight something at the top of this, so... Oh, interesting. So I'm not sure if it's a coding error or if it's like supposed to happen in battle, but when we feed acorns in battle, they remove 20 health and then give you 20 AP. Out on the field, though, they just give you the 20 AP. Interesting. I'm just going to assume that's a coding error. Or maybe they're like, oh, it's a high-stress environment. Can we get much higher? I don't know, guys. We reached outer space. This might be the highest we can go. I'm worried about Mogu, but we also want to save some AP for potentially the boss here. Let's see. Might as well use some of our battle items. We have a lot of them. A point. That's agility point, I think, or something like that. No, it's attack point. Okay. We also know the race can zombify us, and that's a bit scary. Zombie is a really... not a terrifying status, because it doesn't hit that much. But it definitely... when it does hit, oh boy. If they double into me, I'm dead. I'm just glad Breath of Fire is not one of those RPGs where it's like the leader goes down and the game's over. Like, the party could get the leader back up, you know? But they're like, no, now who will lead us? I guess we just die. Persona 3 is like that. It's super funny. All right, let's see if everybody can body one of them while Karn bodies the Wraith. Well, good news, everybody. We can body a Wraith X with 3 party members. Excellent. Why are we fighting in space? Why did they contain all of space in one tower? That's all I gotta ask. More importantly, does this mean we're going to space? Because we've seen all the other biomes represented in this tower. Does that mean eventually we'll be going to space? Oh, interesting. Nina just reflected the slowdown. That echo hat is actually really interesting. Also, it doesn't matter who has it equipped, I just realized. Wait, there's a key? We're already at the key? Also, I noticed that there's always, like, these strange machines whenever we go find the keys. And they seem to either be able to use the keys in a way that utilizes their power for the way that the controller wants. And I would assume that based on how they're built into the building is that they were always designed to work like that. So, because we know that the goddess keys were around when the hero and the 7 friends came around the last time. And use them to did they use them to seal Tyr, or did they make them from the powers of Tyr? I forget. All right, let's grab this thing. Oh, this is Moat. Commander number 2, I see.
Ha! You've came here expecting to find a key. I beat you to it. And I prepared a little surprise for you.
Huh? No. I'm so eepy. Ugh. Huh? Tunlin is a town of music, but it's not very happy music. What? What's going on here? Where are we? Are we in another dream world? But that doesn't explain why there's a bunch of other people here. What is this place? We cannot return to our world unless we defeat him. Okay, it's in our world.
Moat thrives on our despair.
Excuse me. Defeat who now?
We can only return to our world if Moat is defeated. Moat's consciousness can tell you where he is.
Conscience. When I climbed the spire, Moat was waiting for me at the top. I've been trapped here ever since. Moat has a conscience? Is it tiny? This is the world of dreams, controlled by the henchman Moat. Well, thank you. Alright, let's see. Welcome to the inn. It's 10G per night. Yeah, let's sleep. Might as well. I love that they're like, it's the world of dreams. Why are you sleeping? Here, pay us 10 coins. Let's get some more acorns. Excellent. Well, we're back in the fucking building again. I guess we gotta go find Moat now.
I protect the Sky Key. I can only give it to a true hero. Things are different in the worlds of dreams. I'm sorry, Blue.
So the sky key controls the weather. Interesting. I guess we should go poke around. We're not gonna find him by staying in town. Yeah, we're in another fucking dream world. Yay! I had so much fun with the last one. All right, let's see. Kind of getting the lay of the land here. A lot of yellow. Well, there's the tower. No way to get to it, but maybe through this cave. We're back in the land of dreams. Luckily, we're not finding anything that's terribly tough. And because we spent so much time in Mogu's dream world, I think we're pretty prepared for this one. Dream World 2 Electric Boogaloo. Also, can you imagine like being so powerful that you have command over dreams to the point that you can make essentially an entirely new world? You just use it to trap people there? Like, what the fuck? So we got trapping people there. This is a dead end. Like, look at this guy. He built himself a little dream castle. That's pretty impressive. Cure all? Not even you can cure death, buzzard. Your defenses are down. Yay! We're all fighting. Alright. Let's head back. Dun. Oh, right. I just remembered. Freedom Wars came out on Steam. Which, if you guys don't know, Freedom Wars is this old PS Vita game. I forgot how to describe it, but it's basically, I guess it's technically Monster Hunter. Like that type of gameplay where you're just fighting a giant thing, but it's like waves of enemies like that. But I think there's also different missions around too. Wow, oh wait, is the M Flea Magic Flea? That might be it. That might be why it has such high defense. But it came out on Steam recently, and obviously day one there's some bugs with it. Hopefully, I'm hoping they get patched out soon because I do want to pick up Freedom Wars at some point, but not right now. But it got me thinking about like all these old PSP, PS Vita games that were really fun. Some that are already on PC. So like God Eater is already on PC, and it's great, honestly. I highly recommend if you guys are looking for something to play that's Monster Hunter-esque. God Eater. God Eater is amazing. But it made me pick up my Vita for the first time in a while. And I booted up this one game that I absolutely love on it called Soul Sacrifice. And Soul Sacrifice kind of hits that it kind of hits like Monster Hunter-esque type gameplay too. But it's like Grimm's fairy tales. So you're fighting monsters from like these fucked up monsters that used to be humans, and then when you beat them, you get to determine whether or not they live or whether they die by your hand. And I really love the world building in that game. Jade Bow, life point or luck point, Trident. Yeah, I knew we were gonna get trapped in here. It's fine. I saw the gate. Oh, that Trident's so good though. And then the bow. Yeah, looking at Freedom Wars, it's the mixed reviews are just because it's kind of broken. It's nothing that they can't fix, thankfully. But people are still giving it like highly negative reviews because it's like, oh my god, it's so broken. I can't do anything. It's like, give it a couple months. It just came out. I'm sure if it was anything like crazy, like the game is unplayable, they would fix it as soon as possible. Let's see, attack point. Oh, that's an agility point. Okay, and then this is a luck point. So, hi, Karn. Have fun with your extra luck, buddy. I mean, Puka just got like 2 attack upgrades in that room alone, so that's pretty good. But yeah, I'm excited for Freedom Wars, but also it made me think about Soul Sacrifice and how much I want that to be on PC. So, because it's a PS Vita game, you can still buy it physically, quote unquote, but they made a remaster of it that added new content and basically finished up the storyline that they were putting in in Soul Sacrifice base. But that's download only. You can't get Soul Sacrifice Delta anymore. And it just made me think, like, this would be the coolest thing ever if they ever ported this over to, like, PC or something. Oh my god, Karn died? I thought... Oh, wait, was it Shock? Shock is, like, the instant kill spell, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yo, wait, Mogu has counter? Fuck yeah. Alright, Karn, wake up. But I'm sitting here thinking, like, if they remade Freedom Wars for PC, they could definitely do it for Soul Sacrifice if they wanted to. Because PS Vita had, like, this weird heyday of, like, online connectivity games, which is really weird for a handheld at the time. Because we had Soul Sacrifice, we had Freedom Wars, which basically put everybody in, like, their own Panopticon based on what region you were in. And you basically got points for your Panopticon for events and stuff while doing the main story. That was really cool to see. The few times I could actually play online with it. So I'm very excited that we have Freedom Wars, even if it is a bit buggy. But what would absolutely be the best for me is if we got Soul Sacrifice Delta. Because it's really hard being part of, like, the gaming space and realizing that they don't preserve it as much as they do other types of media. Relics, Karn, Mogu. Karn could use an upgrade for his face mask. What about the Cursed Hat? Relics, Bow, Nina, Ox, Gulby, Karn. Literally everybody. Okay. Am I gonna get cursed if I put that on? Hey, Gulby, you want a new helmet? Because even if he's cursed, I don't think it matters if he's fused. I'm not even sure if cursed does anything. What does the cursed helmet even do? Cursed helmet. Weight 20. Oh. I see, it's the weight. Because I think weight affects your turn order. Affects your speed. That's fine. It at least gives you quite a bit of defensive power for a helmet. Honestly, I might throw it on Bo at some point, because he can't equip shields. Ugh. But I definitely want to wait till after they fix some of the issues with the game before I buy it, you know? Because I don't mean to be like, hey, other games exist, but Wilds is coming out next month. I still have to pre-order it.
Welcome to my cave. I am Moat's conscience.
You're tiny. Hmm?
Please fight Moat while I still have some energy.
Guys, we have his conscience on our side. Let's fucking go. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, let's see what we got. Water? A fucking courtesy. Let's fucking go. What's in the jar? Oh. Wait, they're giving us a save point in the middle of the dungeon? That's... Wait. I think I know what's here. It's the maze, isn't it? Alright, welcome to the most infuriating part of Breath of Fire. This is the maze. So the maze, as you can tell, is kind of like a glass road. But with one exception. When you press this tile, so I'm gonna warn you guys about this right now, so that way if you guys get dizzy very easily, this is a good time to look away. Because what this thing does is that it will spin us around. It will spin the screen around. And I will teach you guys a trick on how to get through this area. So, if you get dizzy very easily, please look away. So, because the thing spins you, also, wherever you're facing will be the way that you stepped onto the panel. So you can kind of orient yourself that way. So like this one where you don't have a really good way to orient yourself, you're just going to go whatever way that you're facing. Oh, look, it's a Blaze, not a Blaze X. Okay, we can kill this bitch. Blue, get your ass out here. We need you. We need you to ice a fool. And then Karn, just hit this guy. Yes! Awesome. Okay, we can take out Blaze, just not Blaze X. Let's see. Let's put Ox in the front row for a bit. He is like a big tanky sub healer, so I do like having Ox on the team. Just in case I need to double heal. He also is another front row, so Ryu's not taking like every single attack. And I will admit, like, I don't typically use Ox a whole lot. Like, once I had Karn's Puka form, that's pretty much what I used as my fourth party member the entire time. So my team was either Rio Nina Blue Puku, or Ryu Nina uh Mogu in Puku. God, so many names. All right, so let's see. So that's a dead end. I think we want to go straight here. Oh my god. Oh, they spun us around so many times we ended up just back orienting where we started. I think we want to go left here. I could be wrong about that. So whatever our left is after we spin here. Our left would be on the right. Do. Also, I've navigated this place many a times. I'm going off of muscle memory here. I'm going off of what feels right. We'll see if I'm right. Well, I was right that we had to go left there because straight was a dead end. And then I think this left, our upcoming character left, is going to loop back. So we want to go straight here. Oh, wait. Is this... This might be it. Oh, wait. No, I don't think it's it. Dang, could you imagine if I got it like first try? That'd be amazing. Now I know why they put a save spot there. So if you get lost, you could just turn the console back off and turn it back on again. I love this game so much. It's so goofy. Oh, wait. I think we go straight. See there, we go to our right. I'm going to go straight first. Peril. I have not seen these enemies too much. Hopefully they're not that strong. It looks like we one turn one of them. That's not bad. Yeah, they seem to be physically weak. That's pretty good. All right, let's see. Ooh, wait. Okay, I think we're near the end. Because I know there's like a double one of these on a really long path, which really sucks when you get the pathing wrong. So I think we're near the end here. So muscle memory might have came through for us here. I would love... Honestly, I need to see like a full map of this room. At some point. I've never looked up a full map of this room. Alright. Nah. Nope. Alright, go this way. Yay. Alright, what do we got? I guess we should try heading straight first. Oh, this looks familiar. Oh, did we just loop? I think we just did a big loop. Oh my god, look at all these bugs. Kill them all. Maybe I should try heading left this time. Because I think we know where we are. But also, it's been so long since I've had to navigate these corridors. I do know the end when I see it. I say that as I think I found something near the middle of the room and thought it was the end. Yeah, okay, now that I understand what this room is, good job developers for putting a not only a healing station, but a save point also before this room. Thank you, developers. We appreciate you. Alright, let's see. If I went that way. Alright, I was hoping I could see some more area around here, but no. Alright, one peril down. One to go. Let's go. Why is Blue already 37 and learning Nova X? Holy shit, girl. Slow your fucking elevated level cap. Or level upping. Oh, wait. This looks familiar. I remember there's like a long path, and if you mess up on that long path, it's terrible getting back. Because then you're like, oh, did I go the right way? And then you're just walking back towards the other one. And I think as a kid, I ended up just bouncing between two of them for like more than a couple minutes. This looks like the one in the middle of the room again. Well, let's find out. Oh, hi, Blaze. Have you met Ice X? You need to chill out, buddy. Yeah. Alright. Hmm. This room is funny. I'm gonna look up a map after we're out of here. Because I'm wondering, like, how many moves does it actually take to leave this area? I think we're gonna go straight here. And then it banks immediately that way? Interesting. Oh. Well, we know what happens if we go down. It's just going to lead us to the other one, so straight is the answer. So as we learned, muscle memory is not very reliable. But that's fine. They're not throwing anything terribly tough at us. It's mainly just how much can they whittle down our resources before we find our way out of here. Which I think we're pretty close. I'm just going to keep heading straight and see what happens. Imagine it like loops around, so you just keep hitting the same panels over and over again. That would be trippy. But it'd have to be like a point where they like load it, I guess. No, they could put you on the other side of the room. without you noticing because you're spinning around a lot. Oh, wait. Oh, we're back in the middle of the room again. Damn it. Or at least I'm assuming we're in the middle of the room. I do know we hit like 2 of those like Tetris shaped pieces where it's like the steps. We hit like 2 of those in a row, and that should be leading us to the exit. Let's. You know what? There is a way to solve mazes, or at least to like get to another exit, because theoretically, in a maze, the exit and the entrance are connected by one continuous wall. So as long as you follow the wall, you can find your way out of any maze. So now that muscle memory has filled us, let's do science. Or let's do the smart thing and just follow a wall until we find the exit. So I'm going to follow the left-handed wall here. Oh, wait. This might be it. This might actually be it. Could you imagine we were that close the entire time? And I think I've passed it at least 3 times already. Yay! Blazed out of my way. Even if this is just the entrance, we still get a heal and a save. We got quite a bit of EXP here. So I'm not concerned either way. And now you guys know how to solve mazes the smart way. There we go. Now, will this work for all mazes? There might be a couple weird ones that are like, oh, we actually broke up the walls so you can't follow the wall. But usually they'll have some other telltale sign where the door is at that point. But most hedge mages can be beaten this way. And most mazes in general, just follow a wall. Hey, we did it! Nice try, buddy. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that one does like poison? Then what's the yellow one do? One has to be HP and one has to be AP, right? Like, there's no way. How do we get there? Because I could walk through here. But, like, I'm not seeing how we get forward from there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there has to be a hole on that side of the room. Because that's the only way we get forward. There it is. Whole theory was correct. Let's go. Oh, what the fresh hell? I'm gonna assume that we have holes all around the... Yep. So at least I picked the hole where where it's the least amount of damage. So I'm guessing we go start here. Because we know for sure that the poison panels can't be booby traps. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, how we doing? Oh, we're actually doing a lot better than I thought we were. It looks like they're taking like 1 point at a time, depending on which one. I'm just looking at Blue's AP. Because that's really what I'm concerned about. HP, very easy to recover in this system. There we go. Excuse me. Wait, huh? Huh? Oh my... Moat! We're gonna be talking with our hands pretty soon, buddy. There's a lot more traps than I remember in this dungeon. I'm just gonna put that on the record right now. Alright, let's go. Oh no, Jellyman! Get him! A golem? Okay. Yeah, it looks like our HP is doing fine, even if it is a little lower. Everybody looks about almost 100 points lower, I think. But that's not really painful, and it looks like our AP is being untouched, because I've been keeping an eye on Blue's AP specifically. So I think it's just hurting your HP. Or it's the illusion that something's happening, because it makes the damage sound effect. And the game developers basically made a Pavlovian condition where it's like, oh no, damage, I must be taking damage. I hear the damage sound effect. Which, if that's the case, that's really funny. Gobi reaches 27. Excellent. Alright, let's go. Obviously it's going to be this one, right? They knew I would think that. Okay, so we know it's not the one right above it. We know it's not the one that's the furthest away. Which means we have 3 more options to try, and I'm just going to kind of Russian roulette it. I'm going to start with the next furthest one. Because I'm trying to think like Moat here. I'm trying to waste your time. I'm trying to make you take as long as possible. You need to take the most amount of damage before you get to me. You need to waste your resources. All right, so let's go with... Yeah, they all look the same. I was like, is there like a visual indicator? Hey, let's go, motherfucker.
Foolish outsiders! How dare you come into my world and try to fight me?
Oh no! It's something so awful and terrible they had to pixelate it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't show you this boss. It's too hot for Twitch. Why am I getting attacked by missing now? Oh wait, no, we're beating polys into it. Wait a minute. I remember what this fight was as soon as it started. I was just, I love the detail on this. We're slowly adding pixels to it as we beat it. I mean, it's per hit, but you know, like that's such a cool thing. Wait, is this the? I forget. Does this one look like a Metroid? Once it's a full being, can it be damaged? It can be. It's taking damage right now. Oh wait, no, you're right. It's not taking damage. Good thing I decided not to waste my magic on it. But yeah, I think it can only be damaged once it's full res. So you kind of just spend the first couple turns just beating pixels into it. It's kind of funny. Oh, look, we did damage.
Ha! You can't touch me! Huh? Hurry, attack him while I block his power. Don't cross me, Conscience, or I'll beat you too. We must both be destroyed.
Yo, Conscience having a conscience. What the fuck? All right, let's beat the pixels and do it again. Blah. But difference is now he's taking damage. So I guess that means we can just do this. Wait, is Bolt X a single target smell? Bolt X is level 3 thunder attack on a single enemy for 400 damage. Actually, Nova X is really good. Oh wait, no, Bolt X does 400. Nova X does 300. I guess it's like if they're weak to explosions, potentially to do more damage. Nina's getting attacked. Oh, no. Oh. Why did it only take 25 from a... You know what? Fuck it. I think we're just going to physically beat him down. Sorry, Blue. Let's bring in Mogu. Mogu's a pretty good offensive unit. And that means we can keep our subhealer Ox out, too. Because I don't think Puku would do too much damage against this guy either, if magic's not doing too much damage. And eventually we'll have enough pixels that we'll be able to see what this thing is supposed to be. I gotta say, this is a really cool design for a boss, where you're just like slowly beating the resolution into it. We almost saw it last fight. Or the last time we did this fight. But then they were like, no, we can't show you the boss until you can actually hurt him. Wow. It looks like a mushroom. It looks like what I imagine an eldritch parasect to look like. Or like a squid. It's a squid! Guys, we can see the boss! It's Moat! He's also vibrating. But that's a personal choice he made. Welcome in, Graham. How's it going?
Eat them.
Maybe. It's definitely on the table. Holy Bud is good. That's good. I think we're going to swap out Ox for blue pretty soon. Just because I want to see if something else besides Bolt X will do damage. Because we have all this AP, we might as well use it. Alright, Nova X, get exploded. Bleh. Oh! Wait, I think I understand what this boss is now. So when it's pixelated, it has magic resistance. But when it's not pixelated, it has physical resistance. Oh! Oh! Okay, I see. This is smart. Get exploded. Exactly. That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because look, now our physical attacks are doing so much more damage. And then Rio comes in with a very wimpy swing. A lot of people never figure that out till later. Oh my god, I figured it out. I'm smart. Wait, Grim, you know Breath of Fire? I'm not saying that you shouldn't know it, but I'm surprised. You never talked about it. Because the thing is, like, the boss is transferring between two states. There has to be a reason why. How much AP do we have for blue? Alright, I see. Nina, give her the acorn. We just need blue to do a magic. Doesn't have to be like her best magic, just something that will beat him out of the magic resistance. Or the physical resistance. Beep. Because honestly, our physical attacks are pretty strong here. And it takes 2 attacks to get him back down to a point where where physical attacks or where magic attacks are good against him. Indeed, I have a few physical copies of the game for GBA. Oh yeah, I have Breath of Fire 2 for GBA. I know I used to have a copy of Breath of Fire for GBA, but I don't know what happened to it. Excuse me, sir. The fuck? Oh no, wait, that actually fucks up our turn. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to spend another turn getting him back. But that's fine. It gives us a chance for blue to be a sub healer for 5 seconds. The thing is, I've played this game before. I don't know how some of the boss mechanics work. But this is really cool. I like this. Alright, and then blue. Bolt him. Bolt X, baby. Let's go. Oh no, he jumped me. Get T-bolted, idiot. Moat got mad. Guys, he's mad now. Whatever shall I do? AP 5? That's not a lot, but we can at least get a flare in. Burn! Alright, Ryu. It's time. Go, Golden Dragon! I summon Ryu Golden Dragon in attack mode, and I increase my AP by whatever amount I'm going to increase it by with this acorn. Hell yeah. And then we're just going to flare again to keep some AP going. Alright, now blue can do massive burnout. Let's see if Ryu counts as a physical attack, though, now that he's dragon form. He might count as a magical attack. Pat that bird. My eyeball. Thank you for the pet, Celia. Let's see. I need to heal. Someone is low on health here. I'm gonna have blue attack just because I want to see what happens when Ryu attacks. You are cool? No, you're cool, Zelly. Also, welcome in. How's it going? What the fuck is that? Wait, is Gold Dragon like instant death? Wait. Because why did that miss and then pixelate? Let's see. Gold Dragon. Attack all undead enemies for 375. He's not undead. You are cute. 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 You can't make me accept this, Selly. Try as you might, I can't accept this. Well, now we know that Ryu does indeed do magic damage when he's a dragon. We also know that Moat's not undead. So thumbs up. Thumbs up, buddy. You're alive. Not for much longer. Let's go with the Ice Dragon. Actually, if we're going to have Ryu take over the magical role, let's have Ox back in. Ice Dragon. You don't need to heal him. He'll heal himself. But what you can do is give Mogu a little boost here. I'm a dragon, bitch. Meow. Oh, that actually works out in our favor because we have two physical attackers going in this turn. Bam. Get countered, idiot. Alright, and then does Ryu move before these two? I would assume he moves before Ox. I'm not sure if he moves before Mogu, though. Yeah, he doesn't move before Mogu. That's fine, because Mogu will go in first, then Ryu, and then Ox will follow up. So it's not, this isn't bad at all, actually. Power up, bitch. Get his ass. Oh, Nina, no. Honey, no. Nina, no. Fuck. Oh no, Nina fucked us. Alright. I'm gonna keep Ryu Dragon. Well. Alright. Can Ryu still use items as Dragon? Yes. Okay, we're fine. Because these guys need to punch the pixels back into this thing. Alright, the pixels are back. And then Nina, heal Ryu. So this turn's going to be a little off kilter because Mogu's going to attack first, but next turn, following turn, we should be fine. There we go. Recover! Yeah, that's right. Keep using Inferno on the Ice Dragon, bitch. Freeze your assets, baby. Let's see. I don't think attack up will work. Because we've just found out the dragon is magic. I could try zombifying it. I mean, let's see, what can we do? That might actually put us off kilter. Alright, just guard, I guess. Nobody really needs a heal right now. I always found that when you got all pixely, using hold is great. Also, Nina's key for phase 2 with healing, in my opinion. Absolutely. So when he gets all pixely, we use hold. What does hold do again? Get holded, idiot. Gently in my arms. Oh, never mind. He's dead. Get dead, idiot. We learned a lot this battle. We learned that Ryu's dragon is actually magic, and that Golden Dragon says no to zombies. Always say no to zombies. Those unholy abominations. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Thank you. I can rest now. Goodbye. Don't act like we didn't just murk you. I know you asked for it, but like, damn. He about to go to the permanent EBs. Oh, hi. Bro, I will kick your ass. You've defeated Moat. Good work. Search the pillar for the key. Smart. You don't want to deal with me, buddy. I just killed a dream, idiot. Sky key is now ours. How many keys does that make? While we're on the ad break here, how many keys do we have now? This has a connection to the goddess tier. Okay, cool. Thanks. Didn't ask. All right, let's see. We have 4 of the 8 keys. We know they have the time key already, which is good. Oh, we know we have the earthquake key. We have 5. I forgot. Earthquake key is up here, where it belongs. So we have 5 of the 8 keys. We know they have 1. So potentially there's 2 other keys out there that we have to find. Unless they already have them. Which I'm assuming they're going to have more than just the time key. So at minimum, they have at least 2 keys in their possession. So there could be 1 free-floating key out there somewhere. But, oh boy, do we have a lot of keys. Relics use the sky key. The machine has a place for a key. Relics use the sky key. No. We don't need it to be permanent winter again. Is there a way that we can get out of here. Yeah, Mogu. It's okay. You're still alive. I'm glad we figured out the boss mechanic, because I feel like that would have took forever if we didn't figure out the boss mechanic. Only doing like 50 damage a turn. Oh my god. Because, like, I know what damage numbers we put up. We put up some pretty decent damage numbers. Alright, is there a way on the top floor that I can just jump out of the tower? Wait, this is a really good question. Since we just came in from the dream world, if we use exit, will we be at the front of the tower, or will we put in the dream world, or is the dream world part of the spire? Oh. Cause blue still has some AP, guys. I guess it's really just if they count the dream world as the spire or not. Let's find out, shall we? This could brick the game. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, the dream world is part of the spire. We're fine. Whew. As much fun as breaking games are, I don't want to lose progress either. Oh wait, no, if it did brick it, I could just do this. I forgot about that. So we're fine. Yeah, that is one of the upsides to playing on the on Nintendo Switch, is that you have access to the rewind feature. And it's really fun using the rewind feature on these old games, because you really find out like when the numbers are being generated for these games. Oh my god, we have the Happy Town music move. I need to get into the inn. Yay. All right. Let's go see what the people of Spring have to say. We like the warm weather, but we really appreciate it now. It's nice and warm now. Spring has come. No, the town is called Spring. Old man. Man, Grandpa's really starting to lose it.
Spring is here. Thank you.
See, this guy gets it. The town, Spring, is here. All right, let's save just because we can. And now we can do what we were born to do. Oh. I did that just for fun. I wanted to see where it put us out. I did not think it actually put us on the other side of the river. That's good to know, though. That's good to know for future reference that I can just walk on the ice and get to the tower faster.
Boom, boom.
Mogu, are you fine there? Meanwhile, Mogu just drinking all of the river water. Wait. Duck Pond. They're no longer frozen in the river. One second. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I gotta. Hell yeah. Hey. Wait, what? This is a well? I was joking. I just wanted to fish up some fish. I didn't realize we get Ryu armor here. Oh my god. That's quite a difference. It's like what? 30? Yeah, about 30 points, 35 points of extra armor. I just wanted to fish with the ducks. The fish got away. Damn. Oh, do I have to press A? Am I actually losing worms? No, okay. So it only counts when I catch things. Do you have inventory space? Yes. Last time I checked. Yeah, we have a couple spots open. I do have to go sell some stuff pretty soon. Okay. I think it's just because it's coded as a well, and the wells are where you find all the dragon equipment. And I believe that's the only item that you can fish up from that spot. So I really think it's just because it's where we found dragon armor. I was just fishing there for fun, and they're like, hey, have some free dragon armor. Thank goodness we picked up Rod 5, huh? Because I don't think I'm crazy in thinking that we can use Rod 5 to fish up regular fish. It just also allows us to fish in wells. Because in one well we found the slab, in another well we found the sword, and now we have the dragon armor. I know the dragon armor set isn't Ryu's best armor set, but it's still pretty strong. It's like his second best armor set in the game. Do do do. Do 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 do. Bomb. Bomb bomb. Also, Nina's going to be a permanent member in the party because they don't have any other ways to mitigate damage in this game. Now, if they made Ox like a shield unit, actually, that's a waste for a Warlock and 2 zombies. We know the zombies are already pretty weak. I was gonna go Golden Dragon just to annihilate them with Holy Energy, but you know. I'm really excited for when we get to 2. I think the fishing minigame in 2 is a lot more interesting than the fishing in 1. We might have to do some ocean fishing coming up pretty soon. But there's never really a reason to interact with the fishing mechanics in 1. Except if you want the dragon armor. And technically you can quote-unquote beat the game without the dragon armor. You are locked into the bad ending though. So. And the bad ending is not even that bad. We'll talk about it when we get to it. But, yeah. I don't think we'll be doing the bad ending just because I think the tier fight takes a while. Or, like, the final boss fight takes a while. So I don't really want to, you know, spend a lot of time doing it twice. Especially if one way is going to be significantly easier to do it. Because Ryu's final dragon is fucking cracked. You know, this is no time for sleeping. Oh, I still have auto battle on. Whoops. I forgot to hit B. All right, Mogu, you're the fastest out of all of us. Get her up. And then we can finish this fight. Because I don't want Nina to miss out on EXP. That would suck. And thank goodness we just healed out of town. So we're fine. I actually want to swap in Bow here for Ox. Because I think he can do a little bit more damage. He did just get a new bow that put his attack pretty high up there. Silence? Oh no, I can't turn into dragons, guys. The game's over. I can't do the funny dragon thing. Yeah, this playthrough made me realize just how sparingly I reused dragon form. But it really helped me figure out the rest of the characters in the party. I basically only break out reuse dragon form for boss battles. Or if he's like solo. If Ryu's solo, then I'll break out dragon because I don't want to die. I guess I do use dragon a bit reactionary because it does give you a full heal. Which that is probably the most insane thing in the game. As we'll find out in Breath of Fire 2, skills that automatically heal you, or skills that could potentially heal you up to full, are the most broken skills in the game. Which is why they keep casting silence on Ryu, so he can't do the funny dragon thing. 65's not bad. I think Ox is doing more damage, but that's not bad for Bow. Speak about not bad for Bow. Save us some walking. Huh? This is Carmen. I returned a few days ago to find that time has stopped. Is this something to do with talk in the East? Alright, we've officially reached my favorite scenario in the game. The town of Frozen Time. Alright, the time stop town. This is my favorite scenario in the entire game. Time has stopped. And that's all we know for right now. Even the pigs have stopped. And all we have to go on is just a little bit of information that this guy, who just came back to town, has told us. So we know the town is Carmen. And he's came back a few days ago to find that time has stopped. But he doesn't know why. But he thinks it has something to do with a tower out east named Talk. But also you get to see everything has stopped. The entire town, the gears running the town. Like normally those gears would be moving. So we get to see the entire animation tile set just frozen. Look, time is so frozen. The steam has frozen from this cookpot. That's how much attention to detail is here. They literally froze all the animations for everybody. That also means we can't use the inn, unfortunately. Wait a minute. You saw that, right? 1 second. Watch the cook pot when I go to interact with this real quick. Guys, we figured out how to unfreeze time. The world is normal again. Could you imagine the guy at the front counter is just like, oh my god, time has moved again. I can't believe my... And then he's frozen again as we take the ruby ring. Actually, he probably doesn't even know that time is frozen. By freezing ourselves, we've unfroze time. It's either our time or theirs. There's no in between. I'm so glad nobody stopped in front of a door. Or they were at least courteous enough to be spread out across the plaza when time was frozen. uh Ooh, wait. 1 second. What? There was a white antler here the entire time? So just so you know, this is the scenario that we need the white antler for. You know, the one that I prepared. Basically episode 1 for. Welcome to the scenario that needs the white antler. But let's go check out Talk, because he does think that it's connected to what's going on here. So we might as well go check it out. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bam. Oh, we're starting to see phoenixes in the wild. Nice. I don't know why they put a firebird in a forest, but okay. Burp. Exactly. Bam. See, burbs. Aren't they great? Aren't they majestic? Alright. If I remember correctly, Talk is this way. Wait, wasn't there another town that's closer nearby? I think there's another town that we can go to. I kind of want to tag it first, just so that way we have the warp point to it. Don't bother Ryu. He's eepy. Just let him eep. Ow! I said let him eep. He's tired. Turning into a dragon takes a lot of energy out of a guy. Oh, look, he's done eeping. Don't silence Nina. Are you crazy? How do you counter silence if you're silenced? Asking for a friend. Oh. Now, I thought there was a town here, but there's not. It's just rubble. I do think we need the apple from that tree, though. And that's going to save us a bit of time. But it might sequence skip some stuff, but that's fine. If it does, I'll explain what happens during the sequence break. I don't think it will, because I think we do have to like trigger the event flag first, but let's find out. Or it might not even give us the apple until we get the thing. Never mind. You take Floop. It's Floop Gummy. Alright, Ox. Show them what you're made of. Because you told me to! Bonk. I love how the flower winds up for the attack. It just like flails its arms and then boom. Flower spit in your face. Just. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. All right. Ox, 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 ox. Birds. Murder. Hell yeah. I mean, Mogo hits pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like Mogu as a frontline attack or backline attacker. It's kind of in the same vein of like Bo, where he hits really hard. So you can put him on the back row and he'll be fine. Oh wait, no, Puku is... I'm trying to remember who's part of the Puku fusion. I know it's 3 characters. It's Bo. Is it Bo, Gulpy, Ox? Oh yeah, it is. It's Bo, Gulpy, Ox. We just needed Mogu to get to the transformation in the first place. That's right. I was like trying to think like, wait, isn't Mogu part of that transformation? No. Sorry, that simulation, as the game put it, because this game has some weird translation shit. I'm kind of done with this. Blue, get your ass out here. We've had to fight this flower so many times. Just burn it. Oh, they try to do a narrative thing alongside the playthrough? Interesting. I definitely saw a guide where it was like, when I was lost trying to find the frog cave, where it's like they had like the script for all of the characters back and forth, where like Ryu is like asking where the frog cave was, and Goldie's like, "Oh, I know where that is. It's nearby." And like, let me do the talking and stuff like that. So if somebody actually like voiced that, that'd be awesome. Yeah, mostly just making up things characters might say over the course of the journey. For characters that we don't interact with too often, besides like a few character lines here and there, pretty good. All right, we can't get in. Unless... Okay, so we do have to do the flag. Good. We're not going to sequence break. That's great. And we can get back to Carmen by teleport. Dun, dun, dun. Hi, buddy. You can't get in to talk. This is Carmen. I returned a few days ago to find that time has stopped. Is this something to do with talk in the East? Yeah, this is Carmen. For instance, when they pulled the dragon armor, Deus was quite in disbelief. Yeah, blue. I can see it. I mean, to be fair, you're just fishing in a duck pond. You don't expect to pull up armor, of all things. How do we get in there? Let's try heading back to talk. Can you imagine what talk is? I'm pretty sure it's a giant clock tower. Or at least like this game's version of a clock tower. Alright, let's get back to talk and see if we can get in there. I might try some... Wait, can we use the fruit? We might be able to sequence break anyway. It's a set of armor. It looks ancient. Let me see. This is the dragon armor? But it can't be. Looks pretty real to me, Snake Lady. This makes no sense. Why would legendary armor worn by the hero himself be lying around in a duck pond? Well, I'm certainly not complaining. Armor, knock, Ox, Wolf guy? Ah, I see. I mean, I feel like Ox would say it more like it looks ancient, because isn't he like the metalsmith people? So like he would know more about armor than Bo. So I do think I would say Ox in that scenario makes sense. But you know, Wolf is or Bo is the guy that tends to be like, "Oh yes, it looks like this." Right, that probably does work better. I mean, either way, like I know Bo and Ox get shuffled around a lot for being roughly the same character. Like, but Bo's like a hunter and Ox is a metalsmither. Still pretty cool to see. Because I do think these characters have a lot of character, even though we don't see them speak that much. And all it is like through the actions, through the little bits of dialogues that we get here and there. Still not clear on what Karn's personality is. Like, he's a thief, but he kind of goes with the flow. He's kind of easygoing, but he does what he does seriously, and it's kind of funny. I think the character that we get the most interaction with is actually Golby. Because we get to play as an entire sequence as him, and he's talking to other people. We get to see that even though he's kind of a shrewd businessman, he still cares about people, which is why he joins up with the party at the end anyway. I'm just going to Nova X here. Oh, wait, no, Nova X is single target. Again, no consistency with the names here. Come on. How am I supposed to know Nova X doesn't just work like Nova? Mainly because I don't want to deal with the Dogfish X. The Dogfish are kind of scary. They're really fast and they hit hard. I realize when I do my hunting, I should probably put the two things that reduce enemy encounters on Bo or Karn, whoever's doing the hunting. All right, let's head back to talk. Like, I get the like from the few scenes that we've seen Ox talk. He's not a stoic guy. He's just big. He cares about his family. He wants to make the world a better place for his children. And they're expecting, oh my god, it's so cute. He's fighting for his unborn child. How can you say that guy's stoic? He's got a heart of gold. He's got a heart as big as his abs. Blue, I honestly think that she was just bored and tired of the Dark Dragons. She's just like, oh, they're doing some shit? Okay, let's take them out. I've seen this shit before. Alright, how do we get in here? Because this is definitely talk. Let me try... Can we use the fruit? Partake in the fruit. You'll never be able to use this. Well, I guess it'll spoil now. This is a strange fruit. Thanks. What are we supposed to do now? You can use this item during a battle. I'm guessing smoke lets us escape from battle. Let me go to a different town, sell my shit, and then we'll go back to Carmen. Because I'm pretty sure what we have to do next is in Carmen. But there might be something that's like preventing us from moving forward because we have a full bag of items. Let's see. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. We'll need the ruby array. I don't know what it does, but we just got that. All right, we're fine. Let's see. Oh, there's another world mail right there. Okay. What does this shell do? This is a fishing bait. Oh. Okay. What's this do? Wow. Useless. Alright, let's see what you actually do. It was the ruby something. Ruby BR. Right, of course. This guide says it does nothing because the game tells you it does nothing. What does this do? Breath of Fire, Ruby BR. Alright, let's see. Can you figure out what the Ruby BR does? But I've had also a few battles with Quinton. The game code hasn't checked for its presence. I've only had a few random things, but it may well or well be triggered only with certain attacks or being attacked by certain enemies' elements. According to the first link, Breath of Fire 1 also has soul items available via through GBA's exchange option. Interesting. Okay. So nobody knows what this does. That's the conclusion I've come to from my brief look in there. So you know what? Fuck it. Mogu, it's now yours. You get to hang on to it forever. How do you feel? Until we figure out what it does, you are hanging on to it forever. Not just because I need an inventory slot. Understand any language. The Mystic Water lies, the ultimate power sleeves. Yeah, I know. I know about the ultimate power. Alright, let's go back to Carmen now. See if it was just because we had a full box. Can't use this right now. Nina, how are we supposed to get from town to town if you can't warp inside of towns? I guess I would do something weird if you, like, warped to the same town that you were already in. So if we, like, warped to Gust from inside Gust, it might do some weird shit. Because it'd be like, bitch, you already here. Why you stupid? Alright. Buddy, we can't get in. This is Carmen. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. I'm gonna actually look up the scenario guide real quick. Just to get us unstuck. Breath of Fire. Talk. Not the tower map. To find talk. Oh, here we go. Breath of Fire walkthrough. When you enter Carmen, you'll notice that something is wrong. None of the people are moving, and only a man named Alan is not in stasis. Rishu should be at least 25 by now. Yep. To find talk, follow the plateau. Once you get inside the tower, head up to the doorway to find a healing spring. You'll notice that the glowing panels... What? Oh, you'll need Bo or Shin to lead to walk through the trees surrounding Talk. What? We can walk through those trees? There were trees surrounding Talk? What? Wait, were we in the wrong spot? We might have been in the wrong spot. We might be in the wrong tower. Okay, yeah, okay. So the fortress is not talk. So I went to the wrong place. We were at the wrong spot. My bad. I was trying to jump ahead. Damn, I missed. Oh shit. Um erm. Maybe I should actually fight. Glad to know that the level guide. Glad to know that I'm near the level guide, at least, because it said Rio should be at least 25 before you start the scenario. And it's like, yeah, he's 26. He's fine. I love that they base it off Ryu's level because of the varying EXP system in this game, where everybody kind of levels up at their own pace. But luckily, everybody gets the EXP, which is the good thing. All right, we're down to one dogfish. This is a much better spot for us to counterattack in. Do 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 do. All right, let's move. Looking through this LP a little bit more. Apparently, if you tried to do magical damage to Moat, it would have repixel him. Yeah, so we did figure that out actually. So Moat has two phases that he constantly moves between. One of them is a pixelated form and one is an unpixelated form. So when he's pixelated, he takes more physical damage, and when he's unpixelated, he takes more magic damage. But also when you hit him with the magic damage, he repixelates a bit, and then when you hit him with physical, he unpixelates. So you're constantly managing him between two states to do the most amount of damage. It's actually a really cool boss mechanic that I didn't quite pick up on right away. Go. I can't figure out what he's doing. Oh, he's curled up. Okay. He's curled forward. I see it now. Do 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 do. I think we got Mogu at just the perfect time too. He seems to be on par with everybody else in the team. Is this Nina known to read a lot? Maybe in a bit. Because Nina's about to have a lot of downtime. If you know, you know. If you don't know, be quiet. Maybe it's just something for the LP made up for. Yeah, I could see that being, because especially if they're writing out like full voice dialogues or like full lines for the characters, they definitely have to do more of a personality than what they gave Nina so far. Because Nina's just been, oh, I'm on an adventure. I'm going to help people. I'm gonna defeat Zog and I'm gonna go home and be the perfect princess. And it's like, okay. But really, we haven't seen much of Nina characterization besides the fact that she's childish from Blue. And that's it. And that's just Blue's opinion, honestly. To be fair, Nina is the child of the group. She is the baby. She is the most immature out of the entire group here. Oh boy! I remember this. This is floor panels. Hell yeah. They went into Waterfall and Spring on the way to Carmen. Nina did an info dump on the town and tower. Mogu was like, wow, you know a lot, Nina. And the entire rest of the party was like, you reading a book once? I mean, the thing is, I can't say if she reads or not. But I could see how they could draw that conclusion. Being a princess, she doesn't go outside a lot, so obviously books would be the next best bet. And obviously, this Nina wants to travel. She was kind of gunning for it even before we got there. She just kind of used it as an excuse to be like, you know what? Zog's kind of a dick. I'm going to go beat his ass. Don't worry, I'll have this guy with me that we just met and saved our entire kingdom. Ooh, magic beaks. Okay. Firehead. Oh no, they increased their defense. Damn. This bitch got 4x. Because I saw that it hit both of them. Damn. On the right side, their defense doesn't seem to have increased by too much. Oh, they have 4x indefinitely. They just did double petrify. If you're asking for like instances that we've seen of Nina being like the brainiac of the group, we don't have too many of those, unfortunately. I think the most brainiac of the group has been Golby, and that's been due to like identifying goods on a ship, and that's about it. And even then, he made a mistake once. Because I forgot, is the Earthquake the only combat item of that set? The Earthquake key, probably. The other keys do other things. So like the light and dark key make it day and night, which the hourglass also does the same thing. So, what's another key that does something fun? King key does nothing. I don't think the sky key does anything. One second, we'll go over all the keys that we do have. There's also the time key, which we know that exists, but we know that the enemy has it right now. And that might explain what's happening in the town. Because, I mean, they literally called it the time key. So, yeah, the king key wakes up the king golem bot. So it does nothing now. Because the golem decided to see what the bottom side of a volcano looked like. No, it was actually a very noble sacrifice. Yeah, right. No, we stand our golem king. He was just like, I'm going out on my own terms. I'm not going to be a weapon for people. Also, make sure your actions don't lead to something like this happening again. Bye. Does the thumbs up as he sinks into the lava. We're about to get Blue's final spell, so that's exciting. And it's the big one. It's the one that does like 500 damage to everything, basically. That's right, get E keyed, idiot. I'm surprised we're this far in the game and the E key is still useful. Because you would think that a flat 30 isn't a lot. And in hindsight, versus some of these HPs, it's not. But oh boy, the fact that it hits everybody has made it one of the most useful items in the game. Oh yeah, we wanted to talk keys. Let's see. Yeah, we can't use the sky key. Can't use the king key for obvious reasons. Which leaves the light and dark, which make it light, which make it day and make it night, which is useful in certain scenarios. But you can also do the same thing with the hourglass, which is right here. But you have to find that item, but it's not hard to find. So yeah, I think the only key we have right now that can be used in battle is the earthquake key. And that's about it. And then the time key, I'm assuming we won't be able to use because could you imagine if we control time in battle? That'd be insane. That'd be fucking busted. So we are controlling time in battle. Get Nova, idiot. Do. Nova sure is flashy, yeah. Yeah, I don't. It might cause some headaches, honestly. Mainly in me, it caught like every time I use Nova, I get a little bit of a headache. I actually have to look away from the screen a little bit. So, epilepsy warning. A little bit too late, but we will be using Nova for quite a bit. Thank you for the pet. Thank you for petting the eyeballs. But yeah, anytime I use Nova, just look away from the screen. That's what I've been doing. Because it's not much of a flash, but I could definitely see where it caused some people issues. And you'll hear it. It has a windup of like... So as long as you don't hear that, it's probably safe to look at the screen. I'm not as bothered, but I wanted to make an observation. Yeah, unfortunately, this is like old school special effects. So they're very flashy and a lot of screen flashes. Unfortunately, Nova is just kind of the best way to deal with the enemies that we're facing right now. So anytime in battle, just don't look at the screen. You'll be fine. I think it's the fact that they do like the color flashes and then go to pure white. And that's the problem. Like on an old school TV, this would be fine. This would be a very tame effect. The fact that it's through an emulator right now is the problem. Also, you might be saying, "What do you mean Nintendo doesn't do emulators?" Haha. Well, I have a funny thing for you, buddy. What do you think this is? I would bet Virtual Console has the blurring effect going on too. Oh, absolutely. And Ness's big spell. Oh my god, Earthbound. Earthbound with their fucking spells. I love Earthbound. I have to play it at some point. But watching Earthbound, there's so many flash effects. I'm getting double Inferno'd? What the fuck? But yeah, I kind of wish that since it is like an emulation, I wish they gave us more like emulator settings. Like typically when it comes to like emulators for like old school games, they'll give you like scan lines and shit, or you could like adjust the brightness. But no, NSO just decided, hey, we gave you games, they're playable, they look nice, and they will admit they do look nice for like old school emulation. This looks really nice. But sometimes it's a little bright. Actually, wait. Do I have like some brightness thing on here? No, that's a window capture. Where's my mirror box? All right, where's the filters on this? Oh, okay. So, I'm making it bright. Whoops. Okay. Unfortunately, you saw what happens when I don't have color correction. It looked dark as shit. So we'll call this a happy medium. Nintendo isn't zero tolerance on all emulation, just emulation that isn't under their control, I guess. Yeah. We also saw it with the Super Mario 3D All Stars collection, where as long as it's emulation that they can kind of profit on, they'll definitely use it. Do I think the NSO will start over entirely on Switch 2? No. I think they will carry this service over, and if they don't, then they're idiots. Because if you're selling it as the Switch 2, it needs to do everything that the Switch can do. See what I'm saying? It's like the Wii versus the Wii U scenario. The Wii U can do everything the Wii can do. So if the Switch 2 can't do everything the Switch can do, then they failed. And they should have just made a new console. Or, well, they keep the current library going forward. Yeah, my system is leaning towards the former. Oh, I think they will carry over the entire library. I don't really trust leaks, per se, but from what I've seen, or been forced to see, it seems like the Switch 2 is going to be compatible with the entire Switch library, which is really nice. Since you could have, for a period of time, transferred those purchases. Oh, absolutely. I really think they're just going to let you put Switch cartridges in the Switch 2. And then just make like a special Switch 2 cartridges. We've seen it with the DS and the 3DS. Where they just changed the shape of the 3DS that way it would... Or the 3DS cartridge, so that way it wouldn't fit inside of a DS. Also, people have like shaved that nub off and tried to play the game. It does not work on a DS. Yeah, likely a Wii U situation or a DS 3DS one. Exactly. That's where my mind goes. I think we're going to see the entire Switch library on the Switch 2, which would honestly make it a really strong start because that means that they don't have to pump out games for it right away. Because what are we on? Year 7 of the Switch? Year 6 or 7 of the Switch? But like all those years ago when the Switch launched, the only game on it for the first couple months was Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's a file format kind of thing, not like NES region locking. Exactly. Damn. Why did... Blue has so much AP. I know she's the spellcaster of the group, but like, goddamn, girl. She's just blasting these spells left and right. Yeah, because my theory is that if they wanted to start over completely, they would have called it something else. They would not have made it tied to the Switch in name. That's kind of my thoughts on it. The fact that they're tying it to the Switch is A, they're trying to bank on the success of the Switch, and they're hoping that they're not going to have another Wii U situation on their hands. Yeah, it's the tentative name being used for discussions. Or am I mistaken? I'm again like all this is up in the air for whether or not it's real. For starters, I'm not really big into like leaks. I don't know where to look for like the quote unquote credible leaks, and I'm not looking for resources for the credible leaks. But yeah, it's an interesting discussion because I do think that we're getting ready to see another console from Nintendo. People seem to think that it'll be news for coming on Thursday. Yeah, but then it's like Thursday comes around, nothing happens. It's like, oh, they're just getting ready for next Thursday, you know? Like the only time I acknowledge that there's going to be like a direct is when Nintendo says that there's going to be a direct. Or like a news, like any sort of news, like, oh, we're going to release news on this day, you know? Because anybody can pick a date and say, this is an important date for X, Y, Z reason, and this is why they're going to release information on this day, and then the day rolls around and nothing happens. Yeah, that's understandable. Too easy to get caught up in manufacturer unofficial hype. Exactly. Like if we're talking about a theoretical Switch 2, then that's kind of where I'm going from. I'm coming from we're talking about a theoretical thing. It hasn't been confirmed yet. But if they were going to call something the Switch 2, they would definitely make sure that it works with the Switch library. Now, here's a crazy room. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out my path through this room. There's no way to go forward if I go through there. Maybe if we go on the south. Yeah, but then it's like, where do I go? Oh, wait. No, that's not the path. All right. Let's see. So go up. There has to be another thing that pushes me forward. Yeah, that just traps me. If I could get... Maybe we have to go up against this wall, because I can't find a way forward. Oh yeah, the battlefield for this room is pretty neat. I love this battlefield. I'm actually going to avoid using Nova so you guys can look at it. So I don't bleed anybody's eyes out. Because we can take out the buzzers and then deal with the spider. Or the widow. Breath of Fire has some of the best battlefields I've seen in a NES RPG. It's so good. Rot away. You got zombie? Fuck off, bitch. Oh, wait, is there like a zombie here? No, there's Zom 1, which is that we can turn people into zombies. They gave the healer the ability to turn people into zombies. That's crazy. So we learned that if a widow's on the field, we should make sure that the widow is the last monster on the field, if we can beat the other enemies that are around it. All right, there has to be a way forward. It would have to be from the top. Nope. I do see where we need to end up, though. So there's an arrow all the way on the right. But yeah, it looks like it pushes you all the way to the back part of the room. So we're not going to find an entrance over here. So I do see where we need to go now. So it's all the way far right to the back and right. So I just need to figure out a path there. And honestly, if I can find the path that goes to that arrow, that goes to the left right next to the stairs, I think that's where we have to go. But it looks like all these are pushing us out. Yeah, these are all pushing away. This one can go in right here. But then it's like you either hit the up arrow, go back, or you end up in this pocket right here. Which I guess you could put yourself in this pocket right here. But then all of these arrows push you out. So next up is... So I'm looking at it by square and seeing like where the exit points are by square. So if we look at the top left square, all those points push out or into that square. So that's not a good spot. Second square, same thing. Like all of them either push you out of the square or put you in a spot where you have to be pushed into a different square. So the third one at least has 2 exit points in the bottom. So that puts you on a thing that either pushes you out or basically avoids the next square over. But then if we can get to the far right corner, I see an up arrow that could push us further in. So what's going on up there? Get E-keyed, idiot. Get slammed. Yeah, I don't think the widows are terribly bad. I think they just inflict zombie. Which zombie is a bad status, but it's not the thing that's going to kill you. Because these panels push 2 at a time. If I am understanding this correct. If I could get to that square. But how do I get to that square? Looks like they're going from above. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out my path here. So we definitely need one of these arrows that push us in. So it's either going to be this arrow or the 2 to our left or to our 1 to our right. So if I go here, This is where I thought I was going to end up. That's good. And I can see more of the room tiles now. So that's also good. This one points to the left right in front of me. Okay, now we're trapped in this panel. Yeah, I think we just get pushed out at this point. All right, let's see. Yeah, because we can get to that middle spot pretty easily. It's just, where do we go from there? Let's try over here again. No, there's nothing that pushes us in. And then we know north doesn't push us in either. So it has to be one of these tiles down here because this is our only in. Oh, these new. Oh, these are new. Death Rider. Ooh. It's cute. Let's do a bolt axe. You guys look like you can get shocked in your bones pretty well. Sucker. Oh, they're really weak. I guess they're just inflict death then. Let's see. Huh. Sorry, I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to figure out like what our path is gonna be. All right, I'm gonna see if we can find a way to get past like this middle barrier, or at least try to get to that wall. Because my goal is to get to the far right wall, because it looks like there's a bunch of arrows that push us forward. So how do I get to that right wall? Well, if I could hit that panel right there, so like the right arrow on the far right, but I would have to get into either that square or that middle square there. So how do I get into either one of those? You can be louder plus the game lower. Okay. Thank you, Goldie. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm gonna turn myself up just a little bit. We're trying to figure out this puzzle, and I'm trying to figure out my path, but there we go. Goldie audio seal of approval. Thank you. I'm good. I was sick today, so resting up. Oh, I'm glad that you got some rest though. Yeah, looks like they throw you around the middle here. Let's see. Maybe I do go to the top. Oh. Do. All right, I'm gonna blast them. That's a warning. Blast! Oh my god, she's almost out of AP. We have been using quite a bit of her magic. Pretty much every fight we've done in the tower so far. But yeah, we're doing good. We got through this tower that changes the seasons basically, and now we're in a town that time has stopped, and we're trying to get up talk to figure out if something has happened here. And now we have a puzzle where we have to figure out how to move through tiles. And it's taken a lot of my brain power right now, so let's see if we have an inn up here. It does not seem like, oh wait, we do have an inn. It's right here. All right, and then well, either way, it's got to be this one because that's the only way that pushes us forward. And then no, can't be pushed into that box right there because that will just loop. So this one, we also might just loop. I can get the treasure at least, but I think that might just put us in a situation where we have to leave. Yeah, I see. Wah. Alright, I'm just gonna auto battle. Hopefully his fire heads go down pretty easily. Oh, I did not realize Ryu's HP was that low. Whoops. Alright, let's get a physical attacker out here. Heal Ryu, Mogu go in, and Ryu go in. I might just throw blue on the front of the party now that we know what items will reduce enemy encounters. And we might just do that while I try to figure out this puzzle because we are getting jumped way too often. Because even if it doesn't shut down enemy encounters, it at least reduces them, and that's nice. And I want to see if the effect is like noticeable with both stacks on. I guess there's always Marble 3. Yeah, if you just want to fully get rid of enemy encounters, Marble 3, baby. But people were saying like the Silver Bracer and the Mist FF reduce enemy encounters as long as the character that has them equipped is the first character in your party. So let's see. Yeah, okay, so now we're caught in a circle. Yeah, all those arrows are gonna lead us out. Let's just grab the treasure chest. Cause that way I'm pretty sure I have to leave the circle now, but that's fine by me. Oh wait. Oh wait, I see it. I see it now. Or at least another way to get that second treasure chest. So we might as well go grab that first. Active, whatever that means. I think that's how soon they act in the battle. So like a higher act would mean that you go first. Um erm Oh, they purposely blocked that off with the treasure chest. So you can't just go to the stairs from there. Well played. Well played. However, I succeeded in my goal. Let's fucking go. do. Agile hat and bow armor. Okay, that's honestly for bow armor, that's pretty good because bow needs an upgrade. I know he just got a bow upgrade, but like his armor. Or the wolfskin is bow armor. Yeah, that makes sense. It's called wolfskin for. So just pure bow upgrades. I'm perfectly fine with that because that also increases all of the fusions with Karn's attack and stats too. So that's real nice. Oh yeah, look, he's wearing the icy helmet. What the fuck, man? Oh, we have a guard shield? Who can equip the guard shield? It's gonna say bow, even though he can't. Everybody but no, Karn can equip it. Everybody but blue. Okay. Who has a crappy shield? Sky shield? You have no shield. Flame shield, pro shield, metal shield, pro shield. No shield. Let's see if Mogu can equip it first. I think claws are two-handed though. Yeah, you must have two free-handed. Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. Metal shield's been a while. Let's see what happens with the guard shield. Plus 20. Okay, you can have it. And then the gold tiara. I don't think it does anything. I think you just sell it for money. Yeah, whatever it is, it's not doing better than the Echo hat. Yay! We're at the top of the tower. Claws are kind of a two-handed weapon by nature, I'd say. Exactly. It makes sense for Mogu not to have shields.
You've given me trouble, all kinds of trouble. But now, it's over. Time is on my side. See for yourself.
Not the time hole.
What do you think? I'd stop time in the village. This is just the beginning. Soon it'll be like this all over the world.
Alan moves.
Who is that? Is that Alan? It can't be.
Time and space have started to distort. No. Everybody's sucked into the time hole.
Relics and his companions are caught in the middle. Oh no. I'm alone.
We have to be very careful. We can get instant death here, but that's fine. Because if we die, we'll just end up back in the town anyway. But I'd rather not. If I was speedrunning, I'd be like, hey, we're going to kill Ryu, and it's fine. Fuck. I'm just going to run. There's no way I can fight these saints. Anyway, that was a neat tree. Yeah, that was a really neat tree. We got some fruit from it earlier. My god, let me run. You know what? Fuck it. Just murder me at this point. I'll end up back in Carmen anyway. Oh no, the party has fallen. Alright, cool. We're back in Carmen. Or I made a terrible mistake. Never mind, we're good.
Relics, you're alive. Everyone is here.
No, I actually died.
It seems that Alan and Cyril know each other. I hear that they were childhood friends. Cyril's a friend. I know that she'll never help the Dark Dragons. You know, people do change. I'm going to talk to find out what happened. It's not safe to go alone. We'll come with you.
Everyone is here. Bomb. Looks like they want to do that party. That's a decent party. We'll keep that. I want Bo up front though, so I can get into the trees. So now we get to go climb the tower again. You know, the one that we just climbed. All right. Meanwhile, we all have no AP because we just spent the time climbing the tower the last time. But on the bright side, we know how to get through the puzzle this time.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, we should have blue lead. After we get through the forest. Because honestly, I think that did really lower the encounter rate. Oh, we're already through the forest. Nice. Oh no, we lost some money. We still have way too much fucking money. Damn it, I was trying to quote the Let's Play again. I was reading again, and I got warned. I didn't send it because Automod would have picked it up, but it was basically Ox refuting Alan's claim that Sarah would never help the Dark Dragons. Ooh. You know, that's an interesting take from Ox. You know, Family Man, Love, Metalsmith, Village. Like he's not a big fan of the Dark Dragons, and he understands the lengths that the Dark Dragons will go to get people to basically work for them. I mean, his entire village got enslaved to build a weapon for Prima. Well, also the party saw Cyril take it with their own eyes. True, true. I guess I'll go send it anyway. Yeah, if Automod bonks you for it, then I will just say no Automod. There we go. She's the one who took the time to stop time here in Carmen. We were there when she stole the key from Tunlin on Zog's order. Yep. That I would also say that's pretty strong evidence of her working with the Dark Dragons too. It's like, hey, she was there on Zog's orders. She basically was referred to as Zog when she took the key, and the queen was like, okay, now make me forever young. So I could see that. What was the you want to know what Automod was you want to know what Automod was trying to hit in that message? I can see it. It's funny. Because it's just Automod being absolutely weird. Was it the key? No, it was actually G''S. It does not like it when you put G''S together for some reason. Ah. Wait. Oh my god, that fountain's cracked. It restored our AP. That's amazing. I don't know if that's slang for anything, but Automod thinks it is, so. Eh. Look, if Nova wasn't so good at just annihilating these fuckers, I would not be doing it. Also, that dude survives this. He goes into this tower after Cyril, filled with monsters and shit, and he somehow manages to get up that tower. Alan got some skills, baby. Wait. Yes. Okay, we learned Blue's last spell. Comet. Now that's the spell that will auto-nuke everything. Or at least most things in the game. You know what? Fuck it. We have it. Let's use it. 75 AP? Okay, this better be worth it. Big crash! Oh, hell yes. Just when in doubt, just throw rocks at them.
Hey, fearless leader. I've been wondering something. What is it, Karn? We haven't seen Alan yet, and this is the last floor before we see Cyril again. So how did Alan make it up here without any weapons or knowledge on how to solve the place's puzzles? Good question. Perhaps he's exceptionally talented.
Yay. All right, we're back in this room. Well, he knew about the tower. If he's been there before, he might have just relied on like his memory of the place. But I will admit, like, who just has a building full with moving tiles in the middle of nowhere? All right, and then Kira. Even though we know Comet will like one-shot their entire party, we might as well take this opportunity to heal. Bonk, bonk, eat rock. I mean, he did say he was traveling, and he just got back 2 days ago, so... And I didn't see a port town anywhere. Rocks fall, they die. Exactly. We stand our rock queen. Just toss those rocks, baby. Yeah, I really just don't want to fight these guys anymore. Like, we're using the full, like, we're going to avoid encounters set. And when we do run into an encounter, we just throw rocks at them. That's where we're at in the game right now. Because we've already done this dungeon. We don't need any more EXP. We just need to get to the fucking top, you know? So let me go to the fucking top of the building. We. Ha 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 ha. Alright, then we know how to... At least we know where to start with this. Do-do-do-do-do. Perfect. Oh. Oh no, they're playing the sad music. This is the sound of tears. And menuing.
Cyril, it's you, isn't it? Don't you remember the days that we were together? Yes, I do. I finally found you. Ha! Don't get sappy on me. My childhood memories are long lost. I've learned to be tough in order to survive. I'll destroy anyone in my way.
Oh. Well, now it's not sad. Now she's just a giant woman with hand sickles. So, get blasted, idiot. Nina, do we have 4X yet? Ooh, excellent. I don't know when we learned that, but awesome. Gotta increase defense. Because I don't know about you, but I see hand sickles. I'm assuming she's a physical fighter. Let's try some different spells. I didn't see how much damage Blast X did, but let's try some different stuff, because when we want to go Dragon, we're going to need to know that information for Ryu. Ooh, okay. I think that was the normal 400, though. Okay, she's increasing her defense, too. So magic is definitely the way to go here. So we tried Explosion, we tried Bolt. Let's try Fire. And then Nina. Get that Earthquake key going, because she's just going to increase her defense more. Inferno! 350, that seems like a normal Inferno charge. Awesome. Yeah, we're already doing way less physical damage thanks to that Fortify. So we tried Nova, Bolt, Fire, Ice. The only other thing that she could be weak to besides Ice is Darkness. And unfortunately, Ryu does not have a Darkness Dragon. Or at least not yet. I don't know if Radna is a Darkness Dragon or not. Alright, I wasn't paying attention, so I'm just going to blast him with Nova X again. Honestly, at the rate this fight's going, we probably won't need the dragon. Oh, I should be using Fry. There's no way Bo's hitting more than a couple points of damage now. Yeah, he can definitely do Fry for 80. Who would have thought? They picked the best team to fight the next boss with. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Oh wait, it does matter. No. E-key. There we go. Fry. You're stronger than I thought, but you don't have a chance. As long as I control space-time. Oh. They're growing up, huh? I will advance time until they are gone. Will you let that happen? I don't think Rudra, aka freaking Kaiser, is Dark Element. Although I wouldn't know if it's any element. I think it might be neutral. She's got us. We have to retreat. You're pretty smart for a fish. Now get out of here. Time and space have started to distort. No, not again. Oh. What's she doing with Alan? What's she doing with my boy? Oh, look, everybody's back there. Oh. Hi. It was a mistake to let you come here. You cannot break my seal of magic. As Sarah closes her mind, the gates of the castle closes. The gate won't open. Let's return to the village for now. Are you sure it won't open? I have food gummy. Damn, it won't open. But yeah, the LP brought forth the idea that Sarah was outcast from the village due to her ability to transform into that mantis creature. Interesting. Because I always thought that was like a dark dragon perk, if you can call it that. Like the dark, pretty much all the dark dragon subordinates have learned how to transform into monsters. But if it is a native like ability to the people of this world, and Zog is just teaching people how to use it, then that's different.
Where have you been? I was really worried. Where's my money? Controlling time and space? How about that?
Oh no, they're still old.
Time has stopped, but these people are still aging in stillness.
Ryu says she uses the power of the goddess when transforming, and then Sarah replies that it's not only the goddess, but her own ability. Ooh, okay. Because I do know, like... No, she aged all the pigs to death. Fuck this chick. Our first casualties. They're all so old. I will admit, I do not know, like, the Breath of Fire deep lore. I guess I'll link it to you later if you want to look at it yourself. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Oh. Alright, stars. Yeah, because links get nuked. LP archive? Okay. I'll look at it later then. Because I don't know, like, Breath of Fire deep lore. I know, like, the story, surface level information about it.
Relics. Alan has been badly injured. How can she do this to a friend? I'm to be blamed. I'm responsible for what she is now.
I mean, I made sure a bunch of it could have just been out. Oh, absolutely.
We spent our childhood together, like brother and sister.
The people decided to throw her out because she wasn't... Oh, okay, so it is actually confirmed that she's not human. She might be, like, half monster or something.
I couldn't stop them. You still care for her. If I had protected her or left with her, she wouldn't be like this. If you want to get her, I'll help you. I haven't stopped thinking about her, but she'll never forgive me. It's worth a try. Do you remember anything that means a lot to her? She'll remember the fruit. There's a holiday tree in the southern coast village where we grew up. We spent a lot of time there. She loved the fruit.
The guy was just trying to fill in some holes with his own words, and he was hoping it would have become some fanfic. Absolutely.
She's in the South Castle. Let's get that fruit and go see her.
Yeah. Back on the road, baby. A bunch of it being from the game's lack of directional guidance. Oh, absolutely. Like, I think I might have looked up the same guide to look up where the the frog cave was, because I remember there was like a conversation between Ryu and Golby where they're talking about like, oh, where is the frog cave actually? I mean, that's what you get when you get old school RPGs. They don't give you direction. You just have to explore the world and figure it out. But that's why we love them. They don't handhold, even when they desperately need to. Hello. Hello, Sylphrin. How's it going? 1 second. Baba is you. Um, honestly, I think a potato is. Yeah, I think he's a grave robber. Oh, Turnip Boy. Turnip Boy is fantastic. I freaking love Turnip Boy. I played it on a whim with a friend, and we had a really good time with it. Thank you for the shout out. No problem. Guys, go check out Sill. They're great. Yeah, Turnip Boy is so good. But welcome in. We're playing Breath of Fire. Some girl kicked us out of her tower because she now controls time, and she made everybody old, and she made all the pigs die of old age. So we're gonna go beat her ass. Rude, exactly. Oh no, I'm running out of magic points for this for blue. No, we're gonna have to rely on lower damage spells. Get out of here, Dogfish X. I love that whenever they need to make a tougher enemy for Breath of Fire, they just put X after the name and change the color. It's really funny. This isn't Slime. This is Slime X. This isn't the boss that you fought before. This is the X version of that boss, which is slightly tougher. Alright, now that we're out of the thing, Blue, take the lead so I don't have to fight everything. Fuck. You had one job, Blue, and you let them through. Alright, let's see. Let's take out the D-Fleas first. They're really weak, and then we can just all body up on the Nautilus. I never played the Turnip Boy games, but I did play a Royale kind of game that did a Turnip Boy event sometime back. Oh, Indie Crossings over happens quite a bit, which is neat. Yeah, I've seen a lot of indies crossover, especially with the like monster raising community. Monster raising community love to throw their little scrimblows into everything monster related. The Royal being game Super Animal Route, furry Fortnite. Yeah, exactly. I love indie games. Indie games are so good. Like, what's a couple that I've been playing recently? No, those are all big publishers. One that I had a while back was called Bug Fables. I have to get back into that. That was really fun. Let's see. Oh, a lot of the indie games I've been playing have been like monster collectors, so like Monster Sanctuary, Monster Crown, Cassette Beast, which is coming out on mobile tomorrow. Yeah, Bug Fables looks really cool. Yeah, I especially like that it's Paper Mario-esque. Cause I've been trying to get the Paper Mario. We did the Thousand Year Door already, which that is like peak Paper Mario gameplay, absolutely. And before we get into Paper Mario, I want to do Bug Fables. Let's see. Also on the topic of games crossing over, Cyberpunk added a Balatro quest to its game at some point, and Dave the Diver just added Balatro itself. Yep. It's so... Wait, Dave the Diver just added Balatro? That is insane, actually. I know Balatro added Dave the Diver skins for the cards. I didn't realize it worked the other way around, too. That's neat. Especially since we're getting Dave in the jungle, I think. Dave the Diver in the jungle. It's like the next game, I think. Yeah, the Underwater Village has a game room where you can play Balatro for prizes. Oh, that's so cool. What's that sweet scent? It reminds me of the fruit. Cyril feels warmth in her heart.
You'll be able to open the gate now.
Hi, bitch, we're here. Do you have a fountain or something? I'm hella thirsty. Alright, there's nothing here. Oh, fuck, we're here.
If you come to defeat me, I'll let you win. I'm tired, and I can't go on. Bo shows the fruit. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull? You remember this, don't you? Of course she does. She opened the gate for us. I hurt Alan badly. He won't forgive me. Take the time key with you. It's in the treasure chest. She isn't going to listen. Let's go back with the key. We have to bring Alan here.
Wouldn't let me open the chest from any other direction. I tried. Guys, we got the time key. All right, let's go back to yesterday and find out today's. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Let's go back to yesterday and put in today's lotto numbers.
Cyril, you have betrayed us.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's this fucker.
Don't be stupid, Cyril. We serve the Empire. I won't let them take the key. Run. I'll take care of him. It's my problem. Goodbye, Alan. Hurry, run. Bring the village back to the present time. Cyril! Traitor! Gah!
Uh-oh.
Cyril! How did you get here? Let me go! Alan, don't! As Cyril disappears, the castle fades away. I'm sorry, Alan. It's all because of this war. The war makes people crazy. Cyril wanted us to bring time back to the present in the village. Let's go to talk.
Oh. Neat. We don't have to waste time. I was going to say, if they have me climb this tower 3 times, I'm going to throw hands.
Let me do it. Nina puts the time key in the machine.
Hi, Rihanna. You're about to see something horrible happen. Or something good. We don't know.
Time has returned to the present in Carmen.
Wom, 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 wom. Does that mean the pigs are alive?
It's done. All I have to do is remove this key. It's stuck. Ah!
Uh-oh. What's going on?
Time and space have started to distort.
I want the chest, though. I see treasure back there. Give it to me.
This isn't right. Did I do it wrong? Ah.
No.
No! Nina's vanished! We have to find her!
Into the time hole. Again. How many times we've been thrown into a time hole 3 times today. What the fuck? Oh, well. Hi, Tunlin. Oh. I see you. What's up, buddy?
I hear there's a famous doctor in Carmen.
That sounds like it's about to be plot relevant. Every time that guy shows up, it's always plot relevant. Alright, let's go see if we can find Nina now. Oh, thank goodness we slept an entire day without finding Nina. Thank you for saving our kingdom. We'll help in any way that we can. Aww. All we did was stop your queen from giving the time key to the wrong people. That looks like Nina, but is she older? Traveling in time? Is that how she came here? Hey girl, what's up? It would be best for her to go with you since you are her friends. She has amnesia. It'll be difficult to bring her back. Okay, so Nina's older. She traveled through time. And she got amnesia for it. Yay! What is this game? Anyway. Wait. Oh, thank goodness Blue has warp. Gotta lose the casual amnesia. Yeah, just the slight casual amnesia that she's had for the time span of the entire game. Because if we've been to Tunlin before, and we saw Blue Nina. So she's been there since before the start of the game. Just amnesiac. This is Carmen. The tower to the east is talk. Thanks, buddy. Skane is surrounded by the cursed red water. The fishing is good on that bridge. Oh, damn. Fishing? At this point, the LP went back to Cyril's castle? Interesting. We've already been to... Oh, yeah. There is a point where we go back to Cyril's castle, but we'll go there too. We'll go back there in a bit. Time has stopped. What are you talking about? See, they have no idea. They have no idea what's been going on. Or, well, what once was Cyril's castle. Yeah, it's kind of gone. I haven't seen Alan for a while. Where is he? Probably just some event flags flying that you can pick up in whenever. Yep, exactly. Doctor? Is there a doctor? Do you need to consult the doctor? That doctor is famous. And we are in ads, so I'm going to take a break while the ads play. Because we found the doctor. He's here. He's the old guy that looks like every other old guy in this village. But yeah, welcome to my favorite arc where time shenanigans happen. I don't know how else to explain it. You climb it. Somehow they made climbing a tower 2 to 3 times kind of enjoyable, but they had to wrap it up in drama to make it enjoyable. Because I can think of another game that did something similar to this quite recently. Kingdom Hearts 3. If you guys know, the Arendelle area, you basically just climb the mountain and then climb the mountain again. And it's annoying both times. And it's like, there's no story going on. It's boring as heck. Why am I doing this? They did it better in this game. Because it's like, oh man, we got to see what happens to Alan and Cyril, and will they, won't they? Will she just, is she evil? Is she not evil? But I think we all learned something. Love makes people do dumb shit. Alright, just gonna stretch my feet here. Wow. But yeah, that arc is just really nice, really short. The boss fights aren't terrible. Like we're back to things that will physically punch you in the face, and that's great. I'm gonna activate my mirror box here because I see this corner flicker, and it stopped as soon as I start noticing it. Because of course it does. Sorry, I'm messing with my cables, see if I can get a more stable connection. But welcome back from ads, everybody. There's like this little bottom corner flicker on the mirror box, and it's annoying me. Probably just, yeah. Okay, cool. So we found the doctor. Let's see what he needs. Amnesia? That's easy. The tonic has always been effective. The tonic contains pea fish, root, sea nut, and white antler. It'd be easy to make if I had the ingredients. We don't have poison fish. So that means that we have to go to the castle because there's the cursed Red Sea that we just heard about, and that has the fish that we're looking for. Do 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 do. And also, we have to be very careful with how we use blue now because we can just use all of our AP and not have enough for warp anymore. It was great when Nina was handling the warping, but now blue has to handle the warping. Probably just need that pea fish so you couldn't just roll up with the full list right away. Exactly. Because guess where we have to go now? Past Cyril's castle. And I'm going to try and rush this so Nina doesn't get too far away from the levels of the rest of the party. When everybody's back row, nobody will be front row. I think this is the first party we've had that doesn't have Ryu in it. It's kind of funny to think about it. Oh, I guess it's like the first party that doesn't have Ryu or Nina in it. That's even funnier. Alright, Blue, take the lead so we can get to the castle without running into too many monsters, hopefully. Honestly, it seems to be working. Those two items together seem to be working pretty well, honestly. Throw rocks at them. Rocks. It also means they have to go... You know what's even better? Pea-fish means that you have to get a fishing rod. And that's even funnier to me. Because you could have ignored fishing through the entire game, and suddenly you need a rod and some baits. Inferno! Excellent. Cast silence on the dragon, bitch? Okay. Get countered. Golby is really strong. What the fuck? I know his like only skills are work underwater, but like he does pretty good with that stick. Cyril! Oh. Cyril, wait! I'll marry Alan when I grow up. Aww. That's cute. Cyril and Alan. Weird names. Anyway, we're over here now. Let's kill these bitches because we need those fishes. Oh man, that is straight up a poison swamp over there. No, not this fucker. Aw. That's cute. Yeah, because they definitely talk like they lost their memories. But as we saw, like, in the case of Blue, time travel can mess with, or sorry, with the case of Nina, time travel can mess with people's memories. So I can see them coming to that conclusion, like, oh, they act like kids again because they think they're kids again, because they just don't have the adult memories. I, honestly, my favorite part of that trope is actually from Ring of Fate, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Because if you play through the main scenario um, of Ring of Fate, it ends with the main character trapping the villain in a time loop, I think. But then part of that is also they get to go back in time and basically live their childhood the way that they would with their father and stuff before the evil guy changed everything. But if you play the multiplayer after you beat the single player campaign, a new area will open up, and if you go to that area, you'll hear some dialogue between the two main characters. That basically they're like, man, it's really hard to pretend to be a kid again. Hey. All right, I got a poison fish. Let's get out of here. The Crystal Chronicle series is really funny, especially when we got to like Arena Fate. Arena Fate is probably the funniest it's ever been. It's also been the most tragic, because the villain is an asshole, and he definitely got what he deserved. But he's there reliving the last moments that he right before he's about to die, and he's stuck in the same motions of just reversing time just enough so he doesn't die. So he's in a never-ending loop of turning back time to turn back time to turn back time to turn back time. He can't do anything to get out of it. I realize I've not created a suspend point for this entire game session. Holy shit. All right. Let's get this remedy now, or get this tonic. Do you have all the ingredients? Wait here while I make the tonic. It's done. One fade to black. Relics received the tonic. We traded 4 items for 1. I see that as a win. Because that means I can finally take all of this shit out of my bag. What the fuck? We still have meat? What the fuck? How long have I been carrying that around? Of course, we can't use warp inside of villages, but we can get our girl. We can get our girl back. Let's go. Because obviously after the amnesia, she'll be fine, right? All right, let's go. How are we gonna explain to Nina's parents that her child is now, or their child is like an adult now? Drink this. Nina takes the tonic. Why are you staring at me, Relics? What's your problem? Nina's recovered from amnesia. Do you know who I am? Don't be silly, Karn. Oh, they're all celebrating. She's back! She's back! Nina's back, baby! We have a healer! What's the big fuss? I feel great and I can fly. Nina joins the party. You are the miscreant we picked up in Crypt. Close enough. But Nina made a very important statement there. So now that she's an adult, she can fly. She can turn into a bird. We saw it very early in the game. But Nina can now do this. Whee! We can fly, bitches. You know what that means? We can go over this entire world. Look, there's the tower that no longer exists. Here's the poison river. We can go over the poison river. Go to this scary place. That's a lot of blood river or poison river. And now the world is fully open to. Yes, we have our airship and she's cute. And there's a bunch of new pickups too. Exactly. So we're not going to progress further with the story today. We're going to go look around for loot. Because we get a bunch of it now that we have Nina. Like, bird Nina. Alright, so there's the route. But the biggest thing that we can get now that we have Nina is that we can go here. So you know what this means? The next dragon shrine, baby. Also, look, Nina's profile picture changed. She's cute. She's got a hairband now. Also, do you think Nina picked blue clothes because subconsciously she was remembering Ryu's blue hair? Just putting it out there. All right, what do I need, old man? You need proper training to break the seal. Okay, I apparently have the thing that I need. All right, let's do this. Welcome, heir to the Light Dragon. We've been expecting you. I see you have the dragon armor. You are truly your ancestors' descendant. Meanwhile, Blue, he fished it up from a pond of ducks. Because we're just built different, Blue. Alright, where's my ring? I like that 10 extra points of damage. Thank you very much. You'll have completed the step if you can survive this test. Of Takoyaki Tai, Radiant. Welcome in, Takoyaki Tai. You're just in time for our dragon trial. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here. Speaking of a pond of ducks, welcome in. But yeah, speaking of a pond of ducks, how was Plastic Duck Simulator? I recently got that game thanks to Sakyu buying it for Christmas. I have not played it too much, but from the bit that I did play it, it's just good cozy vibes. So I hope you guys are having a great time with it. It was during the Christmas, so I got a lot of Christmas ducks too. But how are you guys doing tonight? Welcome in. This is Breath of Fire. Yeah, you just needed the armor for the priest to let you in. Sweet. Which we already had. Ayy. But if you guys don't know me, I'm Relics Kusa. I'm a Firebird. Today we're playing Breath of Fire. One of my favorite RPGs of all time. It's actually my first RPG. So I'm really excited to share it with you. And we're about to give Ryu his third dragon forms. Or his dragon form. Because if I remember correctly, this is Ragna. Or Rodna or something like that. It was chill. Our duck escaped containment, and I rambled about a lot of stuff. Excellent. That's how a duck simulator stream should go. Rambling and ducks. Rudra. Yes. But if you guys need to get some food, get some sleeps, get some eats, get some drinks, go right ahead. Thank you so much for the raid. If you're sticking around, last time we fought a Firebird, so let's see what this one's up against. Giant chicken. Interesting choice. Get sorted. Ow. Alright, let's go. Come on. 2 hits. Alright. Yeah, I'm a lurking. Get some noms. I get ramen and spam. Ooh, that sounds really good. I don't think it's undead, so we can't use Golden Dragon. But yes, thank you again for the raid, Ty. Go get some food. Let's fry this chicken, shall we? Bolt Dragon. Fuck, we're gonna die. I mean, just as I planned. Fuck. Oh yeah, we're fucking dead. I might have jumped this too early. Let's see if I can save it. So, you need more training. Well then, okay, I guess we'll come back later. Please come back anytime to receive the training. Guys, I died. My friends were just waiting for me like, bro, we just saw you eat shit. There's a well rest of Gus was something that might help. Yeah, we're gonna go get the rest of the dragon stuff. Cause we can now. That was gonna be the other thing that I do today, is get the rest of the dragon stuff. Alright. So that's the well we got the first piece of equipment from. I think there's one between... Yeah, here we go. I remembered this one. So we can get the rest of the dragon armor stuff. We just have to find some more wells. Hey, dragon shield. So why didn't he be fished out anyway? I don't know. I guess the hero of the old just went, you know what would be a safe place to put these? In a well. I unfortunately must get some sleep now and do not have any Phoenix Downs to redeem with, but before I go, I'd like to remind you to stay hydrated and ensure that you're sitting comfortably. I hope you have a good time zone. Thank you so much, Jevzy? Jeeves? Either way. Get some sleep. Thank you so much for sticking around with the raid. And I hope to see you next time. Alright, so we got a dragon shield. Where's the last item? We need the dragon helmets. Do. As well as the globetrotting, Carmen has a gear shop now that its vendor is no longer a statue. Oh yeah. Oh wait, there was this up here? Damn. Okay. Let's go check this out. Ah! Num 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 num. A trap has triggered a toxin. Mogu is poisoned. You take hero bow. Okay. There we go. Easy. Hero bow. I'm guessing I know who that's for. Holy shit. What is that, like 150? Added to like bow's attack? That's crazy. And that's gonna help with fusions out like Shin too. Holy shit. I think that's his best weapon, probably. If he's doing that much damage with it. At this point, we don't even need Karn. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm just flying around, but trying to think where the last well is. Oh wait, isn't? No, it's not a tiny island near Agua. There's something else. Wait. Huh, I thought there might be something here. Oh my god, it's the desert. I didn't know there was a water path to the desert. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Let's see. Just kind of flying around, seeing what we can find now. But like, it's really cool to see like just how much of the world that we've covered. There's an island to the very north with a decorative tower and something nice there. All right. I found something. Oh, maybe we could only get to this one. All right, the last well. Yeah, dragon hat. There we go. So now we have the full dragon set. As soon as I find it. There we go. Ryu's defense is now 414. Yeah. So we got Ryu a pretty decent armor set that only he can equip, which is really good. Which is why when people say like, oh, Ryu's best armor set is blank, it's like, well, you can use that on other characters. While he uses the dragon stuff, Ryu doesn't need to be the strongest character in the party. But let's poke around a bit more. Like, oh, wait, we haven't been here. Because we couldn't get here. I collect all kinds of weapons. It's a hobby of mine. I like to share my hobby. Do you know any other weapon buffs? Wait. Oh, I remember this now. So we know a weapon buff. We know a very good weapon buff. He lives, I think, right down here. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Someone who loves weapons like me? How intriguing. I have an idea. Will you take this list from my collection to her? She'll appreciate it. It's in one of those boxes. Buddy. What the fuck? Take list. I'm also taking your shit. Oh, I found it. Apparently you had it split up in 3 different boxes, but don't worry, I'll take all of them. Call it a finder's fee if you want to, if it makes you feel better. Nina hands over the list. Another weapon boss. Another weapon buff. Maybe he'll recognize my weapon. Come get it and show it to the old man. It's in the treasure box. I'd like to know what it is. I'd like to know how you organize this place, because holy shit. Was it? I don't know how to say that one. It's okay, I was not looting your place. Definitely not. Thank goodness we got the bird. What did you bring? Nina hands over the woods. Let me check it out. It's definitely a wizard. It's unique, but I don't think it's a weapon. Let me study it. I wrote about it in this letter. Nina receives the letter. We're keeping your shit for research purposes. Yeah, that'll go over well. I mean, she does want to know what it is, so I'm pretty sure she'll be fine with him keeping it. So, what's the answer? Nina hands over the letter. It says it's not a weapon. It's a tool for the mole people. Well, if it's not a weapon, I'm not interested. Do me a favor and bring this to the old man. The letter is given to Nina. Aww. I mean, to be fair, if it's not a weapon, then what is it? A tool for the mole people? Maybe Moku? Back already? I have good news. I found that it was a tool for the mole people. People called it the Eye Claw. Nina hands over a letter. A letter? For me? The Eye Claw? Go ahead and take it. Nina receives the Eye Claw. Oh, wait, is Mogu just using... Let's see. Eye Claw. Okay, so it's a tool for the mole people. Do we take... So I would assume that we take it to the mole people then? Yo, what the fuck? Oh, wait, okay, I know what this is. I was like, what? There's an entire forest we haven't explored? Which means... Ooh, this looks like a good fishing spot. I mean, definitely not getting distracted by fishing. No, 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 no. A snapper. Nice. Oh yeah, we haven't seen Nina's new battle sprite animation. She blue now. I also think she's like a couple levels higher than she was. Alright, let's go talk to the mole people, see if they know what this eye claw does. Every tool is a weapon if you try hard enough. That's my philosophy. Oh yeah, there's only like one set of mole people, and they're all in Mogu's house for some reason. Oh, because it's like immediate family members. That's right.
Being nice to my brother.
Please look after Mogu. Which one of you knows about the eye claw? Please look after Mogu. Please look after Mogu. None of them know about the eye claw. I guess we'll just hang on to it. I really don't know what we're supposed to do with it right now. Let me see if there's actually something I can do with it right now. Breath of Fire Eye Claw. Yes, it's really clear that the eye claw remains in storage, whether normally it's consumed. Blah blah blah. Let's say actually magically appears in the inventory as Mogu digs. It'd be interesting oversight. Did you go back to digging and see if it was in storage? It's not useful at the moment, but it is used later. Ah, I see, I see. It's kind of that was kind of the feeling I was getting. I was like, okay, it doesn't seem like it has a use now, but at least we got that shit for later. And we help set up old people who have common interests. Maybe something will come of that. Who knows? Anyway. It's just another key, really. Aww. And not even the fun key, like the goddess keys. Ooh. Hi. I don't know where we are, but there's something here. Oh, there's a lot of things here. You take agile hat. You're carrying too many things. Damn it. Let's see. Agile hat. All right, I'll have to come back. Mark this on the map. Okay, it's south of the of Scanned. Okay, we're fine. Kind of figured that was the case because I don't think we've been to an area like that. Well, now the weapon shop opens, so we might as well see what's in there. Alright. Guess what, buddy? I got stuff to sell. Jade bow. Horn hat. Metal shield. Icy hat. GTRO, which sells for way too many gold pieces. World mail. This fish I caught. Let's sell the food. We don't need the food anymore. Evil CN. That sounds like equipment that we traded up. There's a Gaia mask. Sell that. And we can finally get rid of this. I don't need you anymore. Don't need this. Pretty sure Hero Bow is going to be better. Oh, absolutely. Icy Claws. There we go. Flame Sword, don't care. Loyal Rapier. Last Rapier upgrade for Nina, it seems like, until we find, like, endgame shit or something. Power Hat? Alright, let's see. Trade the face mask. There we go. Mist Shield. Let's go. Oh, absolute. We're trading for that Pro Shield. And light clothing. Mist RB. Alright. Alright, we got everybody upgraded. This is the strongest we've ever been. But we can still go stronger. Let's see. First thing I want to do is organize my inventory, because otherwise everything goes crazy. Eye clock can stick down here. Let me re-equip the rain, so that way nothing gets put down here. There we go. And we should have the time key now. Oh wait, didn't it get stuck? Oh no, it's right here. We have so much shit. Alright, 6 of the 8 keys. Let's go. We're collecting all the keys at this point, baby. Which might be a bad thing. Because that means that they're going to send all their forces after us. Because we literally have all of the keys. Or we have a good chunk of the keys. We're missing 2 keys. But we did get 1 key that we knew that they took. So now it's back to anyone's game. We don't know how many keys they have. The tower. Pagoda Tower north of Aqua. I think I know that tower. I think we go there for endgame stuff, but let me double check. Because I know that island. I've been to it. There's something behind the tower, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't use Nina for this. Well, if it's a hidden item. Oh, what? The tri-ring? Oh, fuck yeah. It's even better than the dragon sword. What the fuck? That's awesome. Now, here's the real question. Does that stay around later in the game? Or is it like you have to get it now, or otherwise you'll never have the chance to get it? I think it's Rhea's best weapon. I think you can probably take that bird now at least. Probably, honestly. Because we did get a bunch of armor upgrades, and honestly, the tri-ring is really strong. So let's go see if we can take on that bird now. I want to say you have to pick it up before you have the plot to come here. Understandable. I think that's the case too. It does suck that you can miss out on the tri-ring though. There's also a fun encounter on this island. Oh. Fun encounter? Is it like guaranteed to spawn, or is it just we have to just run around for a bit? Oh, hell yeah. Giant gold slime. Excellent. There it is. Let's go. I can only imagine the amount of EXP we're gonna get from this fucker. M slime. Oh, he's not that strong. Oh, he's actually not that strong. Wait. Ooh, Nina's got a new attack animation. Interesting. I mean, it also probably helps that Ryu is slamming him twice and Bo has a really strong weapon. Oh. Is that repeatable? Okay. So there are other encounters on this island. Got it. I just got really lucky with it being the first one. Okay, it is repeatable. Good. Oh, shit. Because I think between Ryu and Bo, they can take down this thing pretty fast. So that means we could really use it to train up some people. Yeah, here's your grind area if you need it. Awesome. I probably won't grind too much after we get this guy out of the way. I probably won't grind too much more. Because I do want things to be a little bit challenging when I fight them. Because it's pretty much the strat in any RPG. You can the best part about RPGs is that you can just grind yourself through a wall if you want to put in the time and effort. So if you do hit a wall in an RPG, that's the best thing to do is just kind of grind a couple levels, try again. It might suck, honestly. Like, I've definitely had grind sessions where you go for like hours and you don't make any progress. But that's part of the fun of these games. But yes, oh my god. That's a fun little area. I like it. All right, let's see the chicken. Hi, chicken. Meet Boomerang. Ow. I've also decked myself out in dragon armor. Oh, you slammed me? Fuck off. Okay, it's not his best weapon. It's his second best weapon. That's fair. Right now, we just need second best weapon. Yeah, right now we just needed some extra armor and some better weapons. Oh, hell yeah. Flash photography. Sorry. But I really need to grind this chicken down. And then we'll get Ryu's second best dragon in the game. Yep, you heard me. Second best dragon in the game. Oh, hell yeah. Get cured, idiot. Just for reference, we're doing like 225 damage per pop. We're already on like our 5th turn. He did 450 there, but still. This thing has a ton of HP. But at this point, you have the second dragon forms, because you have to. So obviously to make the dragon temple fights a little bit harder, they throw bigger HP walls at you. I'm going to cure, because I feel like if he crits, I'm dead. Yay. Oh, he did slam me after healing. So, glad to see my fears were justified a little bit. All right, I think we can get him with one more slam. No, no, no. Oh, that was close.
Congratulations. Your training is complete. My mind's expanding. Use your powers to restore peace to the world.
Chug, chug, chug. All right, we now have a new dragon spell. Rudra! Which means, I believe, since we have all of the armor and we've completed the third step, we can go get the last of the dragon powers. Because I think we need the dragon helmet to get, and we have to complete the third step to get the next part, which, funny thing, we just completed the third step. Yeah, so let's head over here. So, I kind of spoiled this a little early. My bad. But the last dragon shrine is at the bottom of this cave. You might recognize this cave. We've been to this cave before. It's where we go to fill up the water jar when we need it. But we're just going to kind of breeze through here because these enemies are not threatening at all. Especially with Ryu and his fucking boomerang. Goddamn. Bum, 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 bum. I do think Boomerang Ryu is the best Ryu. I know he gets a really strong sword later. But being able to do damage to an entire group or single target makes Ryu a very versatile character with that boomerang. He's basically an E key on crack. And since most of your party makeups are going to have Ryu, and if you want to do more single target damage, you're going to turn into a dragon. It makes sense to just have him keep the reign for the rest of the game, honestly. All right, everybody, get your gills on. I found this by accident when I was playing the GBA version of Breath of Fire. And I was like, I never knew this existed. Like, I got Rudra, but I never got this.
Relics, you learned Agni. You must have assistance in order to use it. I learned.
Oh, shit, I didn't realize we got splash art. One second. There we go.
The mystic power will let you see the truth. Relics has gained Agni, the ultimate power.
Oh my god, he did the thing. He did the thing that he does on the title screen. Oh, I love this game so much. But so now we have Ryu's final dragon form, Agni. Now, what's different between Ryu's dragon form, previous dragon forms, and Agni? Agni uses all 8 of our characters. All of our 8 of our characters have to be in good health, and Karn cannot be fused with any of them. And then we can turn into Agni. Agni does basically infinity damage to every enemy on the board, I believe. Let me double check that. Fuse with all characters transfer an Agni and attack all enemies for 999 non-elemental damage. All characters must be in good condition and Karn cannot be fused. So Agni hits the damage cap every time you use it. Just guaranteed. Rudra, in comparison, does 320 non-elemental damage to all enemies. It's pretty good for like a 10 AP increase in cost of skill. You basically 3 times the result. But now we have all of Ryu's dragon forms in the game. So I think that means our party is pretty much maxed out. I think there's a couple characters that still have to learn some spells. But we're pretty much done with learning skills for this game. Honestly, I think once we get to like level 30, I think we're good to beat the game. Like level 30, 35. Ah, here's what I was looking for. This is what I remember. And then we gotta go pick up that other vault. Triggered a curse. Mogu is cursed. Well, don't be cursed, idiot. He's fine. We'll uncurse him later. Trap triggered a fire. 50 points. That's chump change for Ox. Should Karn be cracking these? Probably. Sometimes I forget that he can pick locks. Or that you can disable traps. Karn removed the trap. You take a sash. It's not like the traps in this game really hurt you that much. There's no like instant death traps. Yeah, I guess it's inconsequential, but he does do disarming. You are right. Karn does do the disarming. Which is a really cool skill to have as like the thief character. It's a mysterious item. Fuck you. Alright, what does the wiki say that the sash does? Is the sash like armor or is it an accessory slot? I could control F, that's right. Increases attack by 10, everyone. Actually, you don't need the attack increase. Let's give it to... For now. There we go. I'll give it to Ox just so his attack is a little bit higher. But once we go to like make our final teams, that's when I'll just grab all the good items and put it on whatever team we want to put it on. We're outside. All right, now let's go be near Scanned. There's a lot of blue. Oh god, it's becoming morning. Run away from the sun. I know RPG logic. Eventually we go up, we'll hit something. Oh, we hit Gant. Sweet. I'll assume it's like an anime headband, sure. I mean, he could be wearing it like an anime headband, just like... He looks like straight up Ryu from Street Fighter or something. Let's see. Where was I going? Oh, yeah. Zog's Evil Torture Palace. Hi, buddy. We'll see you soon. Meanwhile, Zog looking outside his window. That damn bird is back again. Jade,
Go kill that bird.
Whee! Alright. Karn. I got confused because I see the candles over there, and I'm like, should there be a sage between them? But no, we have all Karn's transformations. It would not make sense for there to be a sage over there. I didn't even check like most of what we picked up, honestly. Let's see. Strength point, agility point, luck point. Oh, we picked up a lot of point increase items. Nice. Vital point. All right, Mogu. Get some extra health, buddy. Strength point. Fuck it, Bo. The points don't matter. It's just whoever I want to give it to. There's no wrong answers, I should say. I mean, there are wrong answers. They're called Blue and Nina for strength. But everybody else is pretty okay with relying on strength. And honestly, if we improve Bo, Golby, or Ox, that's a good thing for Karn. In case we need to use one of his fusions. So honestly, like, no wrong answers. Let's go into Golby. Golby's been really impressing me with his strength. Agility point. Wrong answer here is Mogu. Mogu's already the fastest character on the field. So let's give it to Nina. And then a luck point. I've just been dumping luck into Karn this entire time. I don't see any reason to stop now. Let's see what Karn's luck stat is. 117. Holy shit. 88, 123. Golby has more luck than Karn? That's actually surprising. Alright. Anything else that I need? Oh, there's a star. Oh, we got some new stuff. Love hat. Let's see. Who can equip the love hat? Nina. That makes that easy. Nina, sweetie, it's time for you to give us the Echo helmet. Oh yeah, you should keep the love hat. Let's see. Star Shield, who increases that? Relics, Bow, Ox, Golby, Karn, and Mogu. Well, 2 of those are already off the list. So Bow and Mogu are out. Relics has the Dragon Shield. Karn could use it. But I think it might be better on Ox, because Ox is kind of our defense tank. And if we can give Ox more defense, that's perfectly fine. I mean, it's not much, but it does up his act a little bit. So that's not bad. Alright. I didn't realize Ox had such a low act, though. Miss CW. Who can equip it? Moku. Wait, he has a claw he has a one-handed claw? Oh my god. It's better than his claw, and he can equip the shield. That's insane. Oh, that's a game changer for Mogu. I don't think we're ever going to get rid of that one-handed claw there. However, I do want this Echo hat. Yeah, we have not upgraded Blue's helmet forever, and now she'll counter magic. So that's really good. The spellcaster's countering magic. Who would have thought? All right, a lot of good upgrades there, honestly. We had some really insane armors there. I think we're going to be over prepared for the final area, but that's fine. Cuz the difference between like grinding like 50 levels and versus just finding all of the secret equipment. Actually, is there anything else that I should probably grab? Talk to a girl in the room on the far right of the third level of tunneling with Puka. And then walk up the middle plant. On the right, press A to dig. Spot southwest of scanned. No, we just got that hat. That's weird. Sorry, I'm just looking to see if there's anything else that we can grab. Oh, there's two places where we can get the sash. One is in the Gust Inn. Interesting. Tri-ring, hidden behind the pergola before they rise. Okay, yeah, so we had to get that before the tower rose. Otherwise, we just miss out on one of Ryu's best second best weapon. It's not bad. At least it's the second best and not the best. The Tri-ring also inflicts 50% more damage on certain flying enemies. Interesting. I've yet to test these myself. Okay, good. All right. But yeah, we're getting really close to beating Breath of Fire. I did not think we'd be getting this close today. I think we just have 2 more major scenarios. But let's see what's in this door first. I kind of want to see what's in here. You know what? I know I think there's a trap here. Never mind. Wing BR. What does that do? Let me control F. Wing BR. Did I spell it right? It should be at the top. There we go. A wind. Nina and Blue can use it, so it better be really good for AP. Wind BR raises act by 20, increases mag by 5. Okay, that's not terrible. Who currently doesn't have a accessory? There we go. Yay! Now we have a healer that can like pretty much move first all the time. I mean, not that she needs to move first because apparently magic has priority. Hell yeah. But now we gotta start asking some serious questions like, who is our final team? Because I could do what I normally do and just make Karn the most powerful motherfucker in the world and only revert when I have to. Or we could play around with some of these different builds. I think for sure the two people that we're keeping on the team for sure, Ryu and Nina. Ryu has auto healing. We've already discussed auto healing is big in Breath of Fire. That's pretty much standing. He's got the most powerful dragon forms now. He's going to be able to take a lot of bosses on pretty much by himself. He is staying on the team. Nina, for the same reasons, healer. Healing's good. She now has some status ups that affect the whole party, which is really nice. Makes her a little bit more useful. But then the rest of the party slots, pretty much up in the air. Like, Golby has been really impressing me with how much he's been doing damage-wise for kind of a fragile fish guy. Bo just immediately got, like, a massive attack upgrade with the hero bow. Mogu's been doing okay. Now that we have his defense up, I feel like I'm just going to keep him one-handed claw and shield for the rest of the game. Because having 200 attack and 200 defense is pretty dang good. And then, of course, we have Ox, who's just a big sub-healer, tank, whatever you want. Like, he can... If we put him on the front row, he draws aggro pretty well. And he's almost doing 200 attack, so... Basically a tankier Mogu at this point. Of course, we have Blue. Spells are strong. But I would really like some, like, AP generation. I think Blue will mainly be on the team to stop enemy encounters with how she's built right now. That's the main reason I see her being part of the main team. But she's also the highest level character of our party, so, oh boy. I did not realize how fast Blue would level up. Like, I know it's like, oh, she's done this before, so she has experience, so she needs less experience to get back into form. But she's almost double Ryu's level. And that's kind of crazy. But yeah, I really like my little Scribblos here. I really think I've been having a lot more fun now that I've actually invested time and resources into building up them individually. Like, look at Mogu. Earlier this stream, he only had less than 100 HP. Now he's at 150. That's called progress. And really, it's starting to feel like a more fleshed out team. Like, everybody has their role to fulfill now. Sure, a lot of them are like, attack but underwater. Attack but above ground. Attack. Just attack. But it's really nice to find, like, their niche little mechanics that they do really well, while also getting their equipment to a point where they can just basically be part of the team. Because there's been plenty of times where I get my final team around and Blue's, like, always on the ground because I just don't invest good armor into her. It's like, so a lot of turns are get Blue up, make sure she lives, blast the enemies. Or in the case of Karn, I just go into Puka and just annihilate most things in my path. Now, don't get me wrong, I might still use like I might still use a shaman form, but I might try Shin or Doof, honestly. I feel like that gives us a lot of freedom. We can't use Debo, unfortunately. Honestly, I wish this game had more underwater segments so we could use Debo. Like, we got Debo after we did all the underwater shit. And it's been really disappointing. But that's going to be it for me today. Tomorrow, or next time we play this, we're going to take on Scanned. We have all the dragon armor. We have the dragons. We have everything ready to go, basically. We've got a bunch of armor upgrades that we just got. This is going to be insane. I'm excited for see what they throw at us in Scanned. This is what the game has been leading up to. We're about to enter the city of the Dark Dragons. And I, for one, am very excited. But yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you guys want to see this live, come over to twitch.tv/RelicsKusa. If you guys want to be updated on when I'm going live, follow me on Blue Sky at RelicsKusa. All the going live updates happen there. And I hope to see you around next time. And I'll see you guys next time. My voice is starting to go. Bye.